Hello, good morning, and welcome, folks, to this, the fourth day of 5 here at the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. And we've got a packed day of skiing, as if we haven't had a packed day of skiing all the way up to this point. But I tell you what, we've got some great action. We're actually going to see some of our open women and open men skiers, as well as a smattering of skiers across Masters women and some of the other divisions. But we'll get you up to speed so far as the schedule is concerned. This competition, the 78th Goode National Water Ski Championships, we see the schedule right up in front of us there. We'll mention the sponsors in just a moment. You see the schedule there. We've got a trick-in starting things off on lake number 1, as you can see right there. And then it's going to be a slalom fest all day from the start all the way through to the finish. So we anticipate some great action on the lakes there. So this National Championship being brought to you by USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, along with Tri-Lakes. Goode is the title sponsor, of course. We've got partnerships with Syndicate by HO, along with D3 Connolly and Radar Skis, Marine Power, OJ Props, Ski Safe Insurance, Masterline, Shoulder Sphere, and our towboat partnerships. The official towboat partners of USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, they are Malibu, Mastercraft, and Nautique. We thank those guys and girls very, very much indeed for their participation in this event, as well as the nearly 600 competitors that have entered for this event. It's been an absolute deluge. That's the reason why we've had to start earlier in a lot of cases, and to accommodate all of those skiers. And we've even had to take the unusual step on the very first day of running slalom on Lake 1, and even yesterday running tricks on Lake 2, which is a rarity here at Tri-Lakes whenever we do tournaments. All right, then, the webcast sponsors are a Splash Eye, along with Ski It Again, and this tournament is sanctioned by the American Water Ski Association and their 5 regions, and they've also helped us with the crowdfunding initiative that raised enough funds to make this webcast possible. All right, then, folks, we've got a start time of 7 a.m. I'm going to give you a little bit of a pause, a little bit of a breather, and then in the next few minutes we shall start with our skiing. You are watching coverage of the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Back right after this. You're going to have this microphone.
Mornings on the lake. The first time I got up and stayed up. Learning how to drive. Teaching our dog to swim. Long summer days, big sprays, and even bigger laughs. These are the moments that made up my childhood, that brought our family together, and the memories I'm now making with my kids. Being on the water isn't just something we do, it's who we are. Make your memories with Mastercraft.
white line. I'm a real fighter and you don't matter to me. You don't matter to me. I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm rising up now. I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm not a fan of your presence. I guess you never learned your lesson. This is my time and you can't take it from me. You can't take it from me. I don't think you wanna taste this.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns. And I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.
This is a shrimp po' boy. It could just be a sandwich, but today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you got up with the sun to enjoy the best bass fishing on Earth. Today, you walked historic halls where ghosts might pay a visit, but spirits are always present. Today, you wandered into a hole-in-the-wall cafe and fed your soul with a frosty local brew and this shrimp po' boy. Anywhere else, it's just a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana.
This is a ticket stub. You'd normally toss it out, but not today. Today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you took a face-flattening high-octane airboat through the marsh and ended up back in the time of dinosaurs. Today, you savored seafood that hadn't crossed state lines. Today, you danced till your soul felt good and your souls ached. That ticket stub, you tuck it away as a reminder, because today, you're in Louisiana.
All right, then. Welcome to day 4 of 5 action here at the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot. I'll be once again presiding over the events that will be going on Lake 1, on Lake 2. For those of you that are watching that live stream, you'll be able to listen to the beautifully eloquated commentary courtesy of April Coble-Ella. And you'll be able to see that on the second webcast player, which will be for Lake 2, and we're going to hear from her within the next few moments. But gorgeous, gorgeous atmosphere and conditions here. And our first competitor is even getting ready to go a little bit before time. As a matter of fact, it's 6:50. We're supposed to be starting at 7 a.m., but Camille just couldn't contain herself. She just wanted to get on out there and get with it a little bit earlier than anticipated. Or maybe we're trying to preempt it a little bit with the boat running up and down in the Assimilation Pass. So, some great skiing to come. I know it's a little bit early for some of you who are watching in, but I'll tell you what, you have been watching in your thousands. Indeed, we had latest statistics that showed some old-time viewing figures, and great to have that. So, we'll have Camille Tyler, our first competitor, out. All right, there's our current temperature. Water staying pretty warm. Air temperature, that's about as cool as it's going to get today at about 83 degrees. Not a breath of wind out there. All right, in this division, coming right up, we have got Camille Tyler.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the 78th U.S. National Water Ski Championships. I'm here with Tony Lightfoot, and we are going to be commentating for Lake 2 this morning, starting with women 5.
All right, then. The Lake 2 player is up and running, and so is Camille Tyler on Lake 1 with tricking, toe wake back and toe wake front. Looking in pretty good shape this morning. Yeah, you'll be talking at the same time, but you'll be commentating on that. All right, so Camille Tyler falling towards the end and feeling a little bit of the early sunshine, I think, are also taking a pretty brutal fall. All right, then. So we got Camille Tyler now. Rather unusually, she's going to switch from toe tricks to hands. Nothing particularly unusual about that. But not only is she going to change the ski and the line, but she's also going to take a knee brace off in order for her to properly perform the handle tricks. A little bit more in the way of flexibility. Obviously, she's very, very protective of her standing leg for the toe tricks, but I don't see much of a ski change. But maybe the line length is going to be changed, and certainly the boat speed will be for Camille Tyler. Originally out of Texas, but now making a home in Central Florida. All right, then, for those of you that are watching both of our web streams at the same time, just absolutely eating away at the bandwidth between two tabs on your Google Chrome browser or a Mozilla Firefox or a Microsoft Edge or even Apple Safari. We certainly appreciate your participation. The voice that you're hearing on Lake 2 is that of April Coble, and she'll be commentating through those events. We're going to have a rather short day so far as slalom is concerned, but we're going to have a really jam-packed day on Lake 1 because we got the tricks event and we got to follow on with the jump event as well. So a lot of action crammed into to today, and indeed we'll continue on to the final day, which is tomorrow, being a Saturday. So here comes Camille Tyler.
Coming back now on Lake 2. That beautiful blue Malibu. Pick up our first skier, who will be Kimberly.
Here comes Camille Tyler, launched into the wake for the first of the tricks that she has planned. There we go, reverse wake back, some back-to-backs, wake back-to-back, or handle up a little bit high, but she thrusts it back down to keep the trick going. There's the line back, line front. Does she have anything more, a side slide or two? And a little bit of a shoulder shrug there to suggest that it was okay. Decent effort there from Camille Tyler. Nice 20-second run there for Camille Tyler, getting her participation in the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships underway. There we go. And skiing a little bit into the sun there, which illuminates her quite significantly on the second and final 20-second pass. There we go. That is Camille Tyler. All right, our next competitor out is going to be Kerry Lee, a resident here at Tri-Lakes, and one of our officials as well. Here she comes, Kerry Lee. Looking in good form right now. Some good surface trick, a surface 5, a couple of side slides at the end. So looking at Kerry Lee's first of 2 20-second passes, once again looking in fine shape. I'll tell you what, she definitely focuses upon fitness. She's into the whole CrossFit regime. Has been doing that for several years now. Actually competes in CrossFit from time to time. But as you can see, very powerful there with the opening passive tricks, and we'll see what she can do with toe tricks coming up next. So here we go. We've got our air and water temperatures. We've got 83 degrees. It's going to definitely going to rise up in temperature during the course of the day, but beautiful sunshine to start things off. So here is Kerry Lee with toe tricks. There she goes. Just a regular toe side before she goes into the toe weight back and toe weight front. There we go. Surface tricks again. Side slides at the end. And yeah, there you go. A little bit of a fist bump at the end. She's pleased with what she's done. No worries there. Doesn't get to practice very much with tricks. But I tell you what, looking in very fine form this morning, Kerry Lee, one of our 4 competitors in women's 1 tricks. Just been shown a brief glimpse of Jasmine Gagner, who will be waiting next to take to the water. Now we're going now, because we've got multiple boats and multiple boat choices. It means that we can definitely run this event quicker than say compared to slalom or to jump. Having said that, we've had some jump events where we've run 2 boats of exactly the same specification for some events to expedite their running, especially Boys 5 yesterday, which provided some dramatic action. Here comes Jasmine Gagner. Here we go. She's coming into the course. Now, setting herself up with toe tricks, setting the boat speed, very important, very particular with toe tricks, that you get the speed set up right. Continuing to roll with So, and Jasmine Gagner falling towards the end of that first of two 20-second runs. Jasmine Gagner, hailing out of Alabama. And we're going to take a look at this pass again. A little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump through some of these tricks. There is definitely schools of thought as to how you rotate toe tricks, whether you up weight to turn or whether you stay down low with good knee bend. And tried there with a toe wake trick and a trick that she would ordinarily ride out from, but not, unfortunately, not this time. Selecting a Nautique, and we'll see what she can do with the remaining 20-second pass to come, which I would surmise would be hand tricks. Here we go, Jasmine Gagner now, second and final 20-second pass. This will consist of toes. Using a hard shell binding, which isn't very unusual given that trend, but she actually uses a binding which releases from the toe. It's the MOB binding system, and doing a fine job with that. Good height on that wake line back, but unfortunately just collecting the buoy, and we'll swim into shore after that effort. That is Jasmine Gagner. And looked okay. I mean, maybe the sunlight that's rising from the eastern end of the lake might have proved a little distraction, but not too much in the tricks event. All right, Emily Danmeyer now, our last competitor to go in the women's two tricks event. Already off to a rocking start. She comes to us originally from Van Wert in Ohio. Oh, very nicely done, and she's loving that pass. And who else pinning for her in the boat is her husband, Kyle Danmeyer. If you want to know Kyle Danmeyer's claim to fame, just Google his name in YouTube, and you'll see the jump crash that he took several years ago. It's hard to imagine that it's been 9 years since that video went viral on YouTube and across the world, and even made it to ESPN and the like. But there we go. That's we're focusing upon Emily Danmeyer. But doing pretty good. We're looking at the dockside now for our remaining our skiers to come in women's one. Going to try and give you a leaderboard or something close to it with women's two tricks.
The judges are going to review this turn right here. I can't see because of the glare. They are reviewing it to make sure she got around 6 ball. So we'll just wait a second to see if she...
So Emily Danmeyer, to the best of my my memory, she actually skied collegiately. She skied collegiately for Miami University of Ohio. And let's see what Emily can do. She's actually been a past coach here at Tri Lakes. We're working for the Bennett's Water Ski and Wakeboard School. Oh, there we go with the toe 5 front. Toe sides, just trying to work her way cagily through this run. Reverse toe back, toe wake back to back. Knows what she needs to do to take the win here, and I think she'll snag that gold medal. Thank you very much in women's two. Loving what she does out there. That is Emily Danmeyer in women's two. One trick to the next. Good effort. We got Anna Pryor now. We're going straight into women's one tricks. Working away from one side of the wake to the next. Let's see what she can do with her surface turns. Surface 360 spin. Oh, and getting in a little bit deep there with the reverse 360-degree turn. That is Anna Pryor. We'll take a look at the instant replay. All right, pass number 2 now in women's 1 tricks. This is Anna Pryor. Keeping the handle close. Oh, goes for the wake front and lowering up and just getting the elevation, but not quite the stability, I'm afraid. So she's in the water. And Alexandra Steele is our next competitor scheduled to hit the water. All right then, folks. We've got Alex Steele approaching the course now, getting the boat speed set. Coming to us. Let's see what she's got for her opening pass of 2. Native of Kentucky. Looking all right, looking in good shape with the 360 spins and staying up behind the boat after completing those. Back-to-backs, nicely done. And a great skiing there for Alex Steele, essentially completing the tricks that she wanted to on pass number 1. All right, waiting on Alex Steele to make her way back in towards the course. Here's Alex Steele setting the boat speed up for a second pass. I don't know whether it's going to be toe tricks or just an extension of a handle pass with, whoa, it is going to be toe tricks for Alex Steele. Let's see what she can conjure up in the 20 seconds that follows after her first turn past the red buoy. Here she comes. Oh, a little bit off balance towards the back of a ski, but managing to stay focused in women's 1 tricking. Oh, gets the height, but just a little stiff-legged upon the landing. Didn't absorb much of that and was unable to ski away from that. So that was Alex Steele. Alex Steele on that on that second and final 20-second pass. Not looking too bad at all. And we're trying to get some scores even from our previous division to you. So working on a women's one, continuing to roll there. Our next competitor. Next competitor on women's in women's one tricks, Nikki Weber. Here's Nikki Weber now. Surface turns looking pretty exquisite at this point. Rolling from one edge to the other and continuing to move here at a quick pace. Waco from center of the wake to the back. A wake front to back and decent skiing there from Nikki Weber. We'll take a look at that performance again. But a well-composed looking pass, skiing behind the Mastercraft Pro Star. Her boat of choice. She could have chosen the Nautique or the Malibu, but plumbed with the Mastercraft, where she's been skiing behind all summer right here at Bennett's Water Ski and Wakeboard School. So that is Nikki Weber. First pass of two. We'll see what she's got coming up next in women's one. Nikki Weber coming back now on pass number two. What has she got for us? Toe back and toe front. A little bit skittish there on the toe front, but managing to flip the ski round hard enough for the toe side and reverse toe side. Going over the wake for the toe wake back and toe wake front. She's got some line tricks. She's getting closer to the end. You can feel the anxiety starting to build. Wake back to back. Oh, look at this. Spins. O-spins. Oh, goes for the 540-degree turn, but that was more of a slide than a real concerted edge across the top of that wake. But there you go. That was Nikki Weber, and doing a fine job with the second and final 20-second pass. That is Nikki Weber.
Okay, back on the water. This women's 5 slalom. Your second seat here. She just ran 28 off. She needs to get a full one if she wants to take the lead. We'll see what Helen Mary has coming in. Pass number 3, 32 off. See what she's got as she's making her way through the gates. Gets around one, holds on, so she is your new leader. Making her way to the
All right, so Angelica Werning behind that Mastercraft towboat, getting set and getting ready to go. Angelica Werning. We're about, this is our 5th skier on the list, and we're on our 4th competitor. We did have a scratch with Lauren Linton right off the get-go. But Angelica Werning just getting that binding on and taking her time a little bit with that, unfortunately. But we'll see what transpires. It is going to be women's one trick in the continuation of. We've got skiers such as Ashley Stevens, Chelsea Newman, Jana Grubbs, and Ashley Mira and a whole bunch of others coming at you right for your entertainment. Angelica winning. There are boat speeds, 17.5 on the first for hand tricks, and the second one is going to be a little over 16 miles an hour. So excitement starting to build on Lake One with the women's one-trick competition. We've got Angelica Werning. Here comes Angelica Werning. Up and over, and we'll rock this one out. Continuing to roll here. Hui and Waco, and pleased with that effort all the way through to the end. Nicely done. Angelica Werning starting off with a couple of rudimentary side slides before she goes into a back and front sequence. Actually doesn't do the reverse back, goes straight for the wake here. And probably not all that consistent with the reverse spins. That's why she's going to go with the regular 360-degree spin. And then goes on the outside the wake and tries that exact same trick, but from the wrap and going across the wake to make it a wake 360. So good effort there. Nice looking opening pass. Knows her strengths, knows her weaknesses, and mitigated the weaknesses to ensure that her strengths come through with that opening pass. Doing all basic tricks, and by basic I'm meaning just the regular tricks instead of the regular and the reverse tricks. Angelica Werning there with the toe tricks. Prepared to take a risk or two here and produce some good stuff. And let's see if she'll continue to ride behind the boat all the way to the dock. Nicely done. Like what she's doing. That is Angelica Werning with the tricks of the second and final 20-second pass. Angelica Werning.
Coming back in at 32 off. She's going to need to run this one if she's going to challenge the lead. Which is 2 at 35 off with Pamela Beery. Last year.
All right, so coming in on pass number 1 for her opening trick is Ashley Stevens. Oh, going aggressively here. Not leaving. Oh, and from the volunteer state of Tennessee, threw that handle around on the 5 front. Just couldn't get to grips with that one, quite literally. But she had produced a wonderful Waco before she went into the hand reverse of that trick. And there you go, through the handle towards the end. We'll have a look at this in reverse motion and in slow motion as she got up for the wakes. Now let's have a look at this again. Back it up, there we go. Right up to the wake, starting the pull, starting the handle pass. And the handle kind of got away from her there and released from her inside hand and went down there with that particular move. That was the 540-degree spin from back to front. That was Ashley Stevens on pass number 1. All right, then, incidentally, for you guys out there, we do have some scores that have been released for women's too. We'll try and get them to you. We've got Camille Tyler with 21.10, Kerry Lee with 21.30, and Emily Danmeyer with 13.70. We're still yet to get the score for Jasmine Gagner. So here we go, right here, right now. This is Ashley Stevens. All right, here comes Ashley Stevens. Nicely done with the tricks that she's producing right now, continuing to do her... and the same fall on the same trick again for Ashley Stevens. Kind of like fumbling the handle with her hands there, and unfortunately unable to continue tricking beyond that point. It's a bit of a hybrid pass with toe tricks at the beginning and transitioning to hands at around about this point. But a decent effort nonetheless from Ashley Stevens. We'll look at this again. We'll go frame by frame from here, and exactly the same fall, same trick. She's going to have to go back to the drawing board on that one, but we're going to continue rolling here with Chelsea Newman. Oh, a bit of a rapid spin there for Chelsea Newman with the opening move, which was a toe O. Could have actually been a toe 5 if she'd spun it a little slower. But continuing to go from one end of the course to the next. Toe back-to-backs should be within the 20 seconds, and there we go. Nicely done. Each of the skiers, don't forget, from the starting move all the way through towards the end, have 20 seconds to do those tricks. So, for those of you that are watching, there is currently a tie-break about to take place for women's 5 slalom. Pam McNary and Ann Hamilton involved in that runoff, and you'll be able to catch that on the second webcast with April Cobuella providing us with play-by-play on that. You're joining me here on webcast number 1 on Lake 1. We've got Chelsea Newman getting ready for a second and final 20-second pass, and this is women's 1. Chelsea, oh, foot over the line rather than the knee, and now she starting to motor along. Waco, so a couple of side slides at the end, and I reckon that she's done well with that hybrid second 20-second pass. Nicely done for Chelsea Newman, keeping the flow going. Didn't have too many toe tricks at the front end of the pass, but she did have some steps in the middle, though. Working her way through those nicely. A little unstable initially, but managing to just take a split second out and just reassess her position, slow down, and continue to ski. So that's Chelsea Newman. All right, next competitor to go should be Jana Grubbs. Working very, very quickly indeed from start to finish. Here's Jana Grubbs. Working away from the start to the finish now, staying close to the wake, relatively speaking. Does she go for the line back? Yes, and line front. Nicely done. Ha ha ha. So Jana Grubbs, a fine effort there on the first of two 20-second passes.
Just heard one of the officials say that the skier Pam, who just went, is requesting a possible rewrite for rollers at the gates. I'm not sure what the officials will say. Generally, it has to be something quite out of the ordinary at a site like this.
All right then, folks, as we get ready for Jana Grubbs to come back in on the 20-second pass, that's me on the right-hand side of the screen. There is April Coble. She's announcing on lake number 2 in the midst of a women's 5 runoff for the win. I'm right here with women's 1 tricks. We are exactly halfway through. We are on skier number 8 out of 16. And Jana Grubbs will see what she's got on pass number 2 of tricks. All right, working away. Getting the shoulders getting forced down a little bit on the back-to-back spins. Now keeping the toe foot as close to the standing leg as possible. Oh, there we go. Goes for the toe wrap and just barely survives that. Oh, wow. The toe wrapping, and she was in all kinds of shape getting out of that trick. She fell pretty much to 2 or 3 times on that single maneuver. So Jana Grubbs, we're looking at her once again, a little unstable with the toe tricks, but using her uncanny cat-like reflexes to stay over the ski. Seems to be pulling and doing a lot of that with her shoulders, and there you see, oh my word, just getting in all kinds of shape there after toe wrapping. Our next competitor should be Ashley Mira. So Ashley Mira's in the water and now making her way towards the tricking course here and now. Here comes Ashley Mira. All right, Ashley now. First of two 20-second runs. Trying to work diligently, but still come up with a high tempo run. Oh, nicely done, Ashley. Nicely done. Stand up all the way through and a great effort. All right, Ashley Mira keeping the handle very, very closer to her hip and lower part of her back. And just look at her go from one end of the course to the next. Good knee and ankle bend. A lot of people stress a good knee bend, but you've also got to be able to bend your ankles in, so it enable you to push your knee into the front part of your foot to get the weight distribution as far forward as you can get it. So our current air and water temperatures, you see them right up on the screen. Not a breath of wind out there. Perfect water ski conditions here in Zachary, Louisiana. All right, then Ashley Mira in women's one. Let's see what she's got with a second and final 20-second run. But I'm getting information that this is actually Samantha Stackpole on the water. We'll get confirmation of that, but the information that we had from our PA announcer is that this is Samantha Stackpole and continuing to work her way through, continuing to roll, and gets all of the tricks that she wanted to on pass number 2. All right, so we're looking at Samantha Stackpole right there towards the end. We got Jade Hansen now. Okay, Amanda Bryan's on the water right now. Oh, look at her go. Amanda Bryan's from one end of the course to the next. Good looking run, and actually kind of helped us out a little bit by wearing an older collegiate skiing bib from her days at UL Monroe. Amanda Bryans in a women's one competition. Looking in great shape. All right, then, as we continue to roll along, a lot of people contributed funds towards the crowdfunding initiative to get this webcast underway. There you see the names of so many of our sponsors who contributed a little. Some of them contributed quite a bit, and we thank them very, very much indeed for their contributions in making this webcast happen. Not only on this lake, but also on the other lake, and doing it for 5 days straight. We've had donors who have contributed not only from within the United States, but around the world. I just saw the name of Stefan Wield there, the former junior world overall champion and former Pro Tour competitor. And we gained support also from Splash Eye, from SkiedAgain.com, and also from the 5 regions under the umbrella of the American Water Ski Association. Here comes Amanda Bryant. Oh, very, very aggressive there with that opening trick on the second pass. Keeping the flow going. Look at her go. Foot in the back, binding after a step sequence. Oh, wake 5 front. Couple of side slides at the end. She should be pretty stoked about that. That is Amanda Bryans. All right, competitor on the water next is going to be Bailey Graffwall. Here is Bailey. Comes to us from Martindale in Texas. Ooh, good. Oh, nicely done. Very proper with the upper body. Oh yes, great skiing. Bailey Graffwall wearing the Alabama Crimson Tide bib, skiing for that collegiate team. Who are definitely progressing along nicely so far as their talent pool is concerned. So Bailey Graffwall, as I mentioned, skiing for the Alabama Crimson Tide, who recently lost their team manager and team coach with the passing of Dr. Tom Strong, and I'm sure he's looking down and seeing one of his team members produce an absolutely scintillating pass. He'll be long remembered for being one of the driving forces that kept the University of Alabama Crimson Tide water ski team rolling along and competitive in the NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. May he rest in peace. All right. All right, folks, I'm on the right-hand side of your screen as you're looking at us. There's April Coburn there with the Lake 2 slalom. And there's me there with Lake 1 tricks. And here are our event sponsors. USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, Goode, our title sponsors. Tri-Lakes right here, the hosting venue. Along with Marine Power, OJ Props, Ski Safe, Masterline, Shoulder Sphere, Radar Skis, HO Syndicate, D3 Conley, as well as our official towboat partners, Nautique, Malibu, and Mastercraft. And here are our webcast sponsors, SplashEye.com, SkeetAgain.com, and we've got sanctioning support from the American Water Ski Association and the 5 regions under that umbrella. So, Bailey Graffwall now, second and final 20-second run. So Bailey Graffwall, who skis over at the San Marcos River Ranch in Texas, not too far away from San Marcos itself, the home of Southwest Texas State. But Bailey Graffwall herself been involved in further education at the University of Alabama, as I mentioned before, and then looking at her toe wake back-to-back and reverse. Getting a little bit pitted out towards the back there as she continued to run with her toe surface turns. Toe 5 front, just couldn't get her balance correct on that one, and we'll swim in on that one. So that is Bailey Graffwall. Next competitor up in this division should be Hannah Janzig, our last competitor on this list. Here comes Hannah Janzig. Wake line O to start. Now going into a step sequence, continuing to keep flowing. Nicely done. Ooh, good job there. Oh, and getting into a little bit of a situation there with the 5 front, but nicely done for the most part for Hannah Janzig as we look at her second and final 20-second pass, which started with the wake line O. A little bit of a slide there. She may not have gotten the points for that attempt to the wake line O. Here comes Hannah Janzig on a second pass of toe tricks. Oh, nicely done there. Toa into wrap into Waco. Trying to stay stable over that front foot as she goes through her toe tricks. Hannah Janzig. Oh, good steady looking run there for Hannah Janzig. She's delighted with that. All right then, excellent trick in there all the way through women's 1. Our next category is going to be men's 3 tricks. I don't know if we're going to be taking a little bit of a pause before we go into that. Men 3 trick is next. All right then, folks, looks like we are taking a bit of a breather, so we'll be back on the flip side of this break. You're watching the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Be back right after this.
Mornings on the lake. The first time I got up and stayed up. Learning how to drive. Teaching our dog to swim. Long summer days, big sprays, and even bigger laughs. These are the moments that made up my childhood, that brought our family together, and the memories I'm now making with my kids. Being on the water isn't just something we do, it's who we are. Make your memories with Mastercraft.
All right, we're back. Men's 3 tricking is about to occur within the next few moments. Glad to have you on board. Now, incidentally, a lot of those A lot of those commercial videos that you see of that were actually produced by the crew here. Were actually produced by the Waterski Broadcasting Company. And you could get in touch with Vince Stadelbauer in order to get your next commercial production done to perfection. And the webcast as well. You can get in touch with Vince Stadelbauer there as well. Is the guy pushing the buttons and all of that good stuff. Scott LaMarche is our next competitor, our first competitor up in men's 3 tricks. All right, so here we go. We've got Scott LaMarche approaching the course now. Past the red buoy in just a moment or so. From here, his first motion will start the clock of 20 seconds. Look, oh, and goes for the surface back-to-back and just coming up a little bit short. That is Scott LaMarche. All right, now on men's 3 tricks, we continue right along with Scott LaMarche. Going through his initial spins, getting into a little bit of difficulty with the opening pass, doing more or less the same. All goes for the surface 5 and now goes for the wake front and wake back. Wake back to back, continuing along. He's just hanging on for dear life here. He's edging out. He's going to try the flip, or is he? I think he was harboring thoughts of doing just that, but unfortunately, thought twice on that one. But doing a good job. A little bit of escapology there on that particular run. So, we've got Scott LaMarche. Here comes Ryan Mallett's now. Opening pass. Ryan Mallett's opening pass right now. All right, so we're just seeing Ryan Mallett go through his initial pass and looked pretty easy and pretty straightforward as far as he was concerned. All right, Danny LeBourgeois is on the dock. Sans crutches. Was rather surprised to see him ski yesterday in the men's free slalom event over on Lake 2. Not particularly mobile at the moment, but leaning on his newlywed wife, Kathleen Woodhead, for support in more ways than one. So here comes Ryan Mallett now. Come on, does he get it situated here? Yes, he does. Oh, just a regular toe side now. Can he stay over his toes? That was better. Yes, he and was pleased enough to get through the toe sides, and I'm sure would have liked the toe back and toe front as well, but was never on the cards there for him, as long as his position was pretty much on the back heel like that. So Ryan Mallett just trying to get the job done. There we go, double fist bump before he goes into the 180 to the back, and in the drink he goes. So that is Ryan Mallett. Next competitor up is going to be Danny LeBourgeois. All right, here comes Danny LeBourgeois coming into the course. Setting himself up well for the opening trick or so. So Danny, who comes into this event with a foot injury. In other words, it was broken. Oh, come on. So I'm sure that he's under fairly heavy medication and to get through that particular run. We'll have a look at this again. Danny LeBourgeois with his opening pass of 2. All right, Daniel LeBourgeois coming into the course, making a turn round the island and getting ready for the second and final 20-second pass. I think it could well be toe tricks, depending upon what foot he sustained his injury with. Now, my suspicion is that his injured foot might well be his standing foot. We'll have to wait and see. There we go. Nicely done with some good spins. Not opting to go with toe tricks. There's the surface 5. Go Waco hand to hand. Does he go for the reverse at this time? He tries to. Yes, off the opposite wake. He gets that one nailed shut. Oh, and goes for the surface 7, and just didn't quite have the balance at the beginning, and just didn't have the balance at the end either. So Daniel LeBourgeois certainly a commendable effort given the fact that he's skiing with a broken foot. Ryan Ripley, our skier on the water at this moment in time, going all the way through his 22nd pass. So taking a look at Ryan Ripley's effort there, skier out of Illinois, very, very distinctive orange collegiate vest there. There we go, good effort there. So skiing with the Illinois vest, but used to ski for the University of Dayton in Ohio. Not a bad effort there all the way throughout there. To our next competitor. Oh, take the first of our flips of the day. They waited from one side to the next. Good stable hand pass to and there you go. That's the proper way to do it. Good, solid edge. Almost cased the top of the wake and just absolutely slicing it, but managing to take enough momentum and enough drive across the wake to make that flip happen. Now the other one is a slightly more awkward approach and execution, but he got the height necessary. Didn't case the wake as much that time. So good effort there all the way throughout. All right, we've got Stuart Abelson on the dock, getting ready to rock it out there. Aaron Weeks. Oh, going down really hard there. So performing those tricks at the beginning. Now trying to perform the flip twist into the back. Just looking for his landing spot, and the ski just over-rotating on him as he went in. And then the weight got a little bit too close to the tail, and down he went. That was Aaron Weeks. All right, Stuart Abelson now. Stuart Abelson now. Okay. I think may actually So now a hand in second. All right, here he is, Graham Pfizer, working his way through the initial tricks. Just going from wake to wake here. Now, does he have a flip? Yes, he does. Oh, he takes a butt check on the landing. Nicely done. Looking at this instant replay again. Just, there you go. Deliberately going wake to wake with that one. And he just sends it up. Through. Little bit of a but decent effort there for Graham Pfizer. Now our next competitor with the opening trick is going to be Tyler McDermott. Oh, beautifully executed flips. Up to a certain point, but there you go. That's Tyler McDermott. So looking at the instant replay for Tyler McDermott right from the very first trick, the ski line back. Got into a little bit of a hole at the beginning, but continued to trick unabated. No, I don't know. All right, so looking at the flips and other spins, and just went down pretty hard on that one, and we're gonna take a look at the reason why. Everything looked good to a certain point, but then he spotted the landing. I think he actually spotted the landing too close to the wake. That's number one for Tyler McDermott. Tyler McDermott now. Oh, and going down pretty hard there, Tyler McDermott. Just looking at this, just gotten a little bit wayward here. About there, and started to rise up, and the wake went further and further back. The toe foot went down. The slack got taken up, and there was even, I think, a little bit of a premature release, because if you take a look at this line at the wow, that doesn't happen very often, thankfully. All right, now from floor now. Wake 5 back. Oh, I'm going for the ski line 5 front. We definitely take a more forensic look on that one for Benny Law. There we go with the opening trick, and this is a second one coming up the wake. Going for just like line. The line just got completely out of sorts there with that particular run. So there we go. That was Benny Law. Let's see what he decides. His handle pass. Ahead of schedule here. We'll see what Benny Law can produce by way of a recovery, where it even be enough to get on the podium at this point. So hard lines there on the opening pass of tricks. Here comes Benny Law. Let's see what he can do by way of a recovery. Looks like it's going to be the ski line back. Ski line, oh. Ski line back to back. Let's continue. Tries to flip. Oh, and he tries to recover, and just today was not his day, I'm afraid. So Benny Law. Take a look at this from the certainly looked a pretty sprightly start, including that back-to-back, and went for the backflip, which was decent. He got that one down. But then the reverse, the flip twist back to front, just opened up towards the boat, and he just couldn't stand up on the landing, and down he went. So there we go. That was Benny Law. And we're going to take a very, very short break before on to our next competition. Why don't you join us?
Mornings on the lake. The first time I got up and stayed up. Learning how to drive. Teaching our dog to swim. Long summer days, big sprays, and even bigger laughs. These are the moments that made up my childhood, that brought our family together, and the memories I'm now making with my kids. Being on the water isn't just something we do, it's who we are. Make your memories with Mastercraft.
I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. Guess you never learned your lesson. This is my time and
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns. And I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.
This is a shrimp po' boy. It could just be a sandwich, but today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you got up with the sun to enjoy the best bass fishing on earth. Today, you walked historic halls where ghosts might pay a visit, but spirits are always present. Today, you wandered into a hole-in-the-wall cafe and fed your soul with a frosty local brew and this shrimp po' boy. Anywhere else, it's just a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana.
This is a ticket stub. You'd normally toss it out, but not today. Today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you took a face-flattening high-octane airboat through the marsh and ended up back in the time of dinosaurs. Today, you savored seafood that hadn't crossed state lines. Today, you danced till your soul felt good and your souls ached. That ticket stub, you tuck it away as a reminder, because today, you're in Louisiana.
Yes, indeed, and Louisiana certainly does feed your soul, and if you are a water skier, you are in for some more treats here. We've got Mike Dillinger coming up in men's 5 tricking.
Use the buttons, use the buttons. You see, you double overlay, use the button.
So, we've got Mike Dillinger now to start off men's 5 tricks. Looks like we're seeing our first 2-ski tricker of the day, Mike Dillinger. So Mike Dillinger right there on pass number 1 on deck. On the starting dock is Stephen Jones. So Mike Dillinger already having some success here at the 78th Goode Waterski National Championships. winning his division earlier on in the men's 5 slalom, and he's going to be tricking it on one. All right, Mike Dillinger making the turn around the bottom end of the course. Just a little off balance here, Mike Dillinger. Oh, and almost got broken forward there. Ooh, and getting ultimately pitted out there with that trick. But but like I say, he's already found success in this competition. Not necessarily with tricks, mind you, but in slalom, most certainly winning the gold medal in that event earlier in the competition. It was actually obtained a little bit later last night. And that is Mike Dillinger. And just down he went. All right, so should be Steve. Here he is. Oh, goes for the wake back to back, and lands that one pretty aggressively. He'll be running out of time here, I imagine. He's trying his best to keep his balance and take his time out to do so. So that is Stephen Jones. Check. All right, so Stephen Jones looking. All right, here we go. Stephen Jones right here and now, second and final pass. Oh, good skiing at this point, trying his best to maintain his balance. Trying to wrap his handle behind his body for a Waco. Taking a big old cut at this one. Ooh, and taking the slack up on the landing and just unable to ride that one out. But a credit-worthy effort, giving credit where it's due. So that is a Stephen Jones, and we look forward to our next competitor on this list. That competitor in the tricks event, coming right up. Will be Richard Todd.
Second seed skier, Jennifer Wood.
Here is Richard Todd in on pass number 2, on pass number 1, I beg your pardon. Oh, looking in good shape, I'd have to say. Just trying to stay controlled and focused and level-headed on this first of 2 20-second passes. Nicely done indeed. Up to a certain point, of course, taking a fall towards the end, but I think time would have expired by that point anyway. So that is Richard Todd. Okay, so Richard Todd, second and final 20-second pass. Oh, and just... So, a commendable effort nonetheless, but getting stuck with that with that 360-degree spin on the surface. But Richard Todd opened up with some toe tricks and looked fairly good up to a certain point in time. No. All right, Keith Lindemoller now. All right, Keith Lindemoller now. Just dropping in and, whoa, tries to pull in to set himself up for a Waco. Oh, look. Oh, nicely done there, Keith Lindemoller.
Jennifer Wood coming back in, 35 off. This woman's score makes she's your leader, but she's looking to stretch her lead out. Big turn out of one. It's outside of two, I believe there. We'll have to see what the judges say. But that's an unofficial two of 35 off there for Jennifer Wood. And unfortunately there for Jennifer Wood, unable to get outside of that two ball, but that is still a huge score here in this women's four slalom event. 1 at 35 off your current leader, Jennifer Wood. Keith Lindemoller coming in trick pass number 2. We'll have Tony Ball right there. Not what he wanted, but that's the trick event.
Yeah.
So what is bigger? 1.5 at 34.15 or 5 at 32.22?
All right, we've just seen Keith Lindemoller go through his runs, but now we're looking at our next competitor in the men's in this section of the men's tricking competition. It is Keith Hyatt. Keith Hyatt on the water, or rather in the water at this point. Oh, just looking at this toe trick there. Tried to go for the toe side, but unfortunately not able to get that complete.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back on Lake 2, starting the men 4 slalom event with Craig Tim. I did not hear what the officials say he's starting at, but I can tell you in just a minute. So we have 32 men 4 skiers here on the slalom event.
Craig Tim out on the water. This guy is amazing. He's the adaptive world champion and has been on numerous adaptive U.S. ski teams out here with one
Yeah,
arm underneath his hat.
you have it now. Okay, here comes Kevin Hyatt. Ooh, a little bit buffeted around from one trick to the next. Tried the, I don't know what he tried there, whether it's a 180 for a 360, but he followed the result either way.
All right, Craig, rounding the island.
Okay. Ooh. So Craig, so we got Greg Webb on the tricking lake coming in to the course. We're pretty deep into men's for tricking. So Greg Webb working his way, and yeah, there you go, little fist bump at the end. He's pleased with that that little performance. Nicely done from the start all the way through to the finish. That is Greg Webb.
Okay, Zane, coming back into the slalom course, world adaptive champion out of Minnesota. Craig Tim, one arm slalom ski. This is unbelievable. Take it away, Zane.
Yeah, Greg's looking good up here. I skied with him over Minnesota. It's phenomenal to see him out there making those turns.
Oh wow, this is some good skiing. We're just taking a quick peek over on Lake 2 and seeing Greg Tim go through 15 off at 34 miles an hour. Remarkable stuff. Whilst we're waiting for for our skier on Lake 1 to emerge and come back into the course for the second and final 20-second pass. Here we go, Greg coming through with his second and final pass. Does he go for the flip? Oh, attacks the wake. Hoo, hoo, hoo. So Greg Webb there tried his best to throw the flip, and we'll see that a little bit later on in this this replay. Greg Webb started off with toe tricks and looked pretty decent at the start.
Let's give him a big round of applause when he comes in. Numerous time world adaptive champion, Greg Tim coming into the back out of Minnesota. What an inspirational stuff it is.
All right, now next competitor up from Tennessee, it's going to be Tommy Newman. All right, here we go. This is Tommy Newman, more known for his jumping prowess. Here you go, proudly wearing the orange tee for Tennessee. Oh, nice Waco. And again in a little bit off kilter, a little off axis there with the reverse Waco. That is Tommy Newman. All right, so we got Tommy Newman. One more pass coming up in his general direction. There you go, Tommy Newman there, fist throw. getting all the way through the tricks that he wanted to on pass number 2 and got the majority of them on pass number 1, so he should be a pretty happy camper. All right, so looking at the tail end of Tommy Newman's effort. This is Mitch Graw now in men's 5 competition. Coming to us out of the Dallas Metroplex area. Believe skis over at Princeton. But look at him go. Up and over and just working his way down the run behind that Mastercraft towboat. Ooh, excellent skiing. So Mitch Graw getting through pass number 1. Looking very, very competent indeed, and certainly one of our better overall skiers in men's 5 coming into this event, and has been for as long as he's been eligible to ski in that division. All right then, folks. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. I'm Tony Lightfoot. On the right-hand side of your screen, and that is April Cobuella announcing for Lake 2 on the coverage on that lake. On that lake, they got Thomas Lawler on getting ready to approach 32 off. Mitch Graw on pass number 2. Keeping the flow going, looking in very, very good shape indeed from one end to the next. Very consistent tricking. Can't fault him for that one iota. So it looks like we're going straight ahead into our next tricking division. Jeff Lindsay not available because he injured himself slaloming yesterday, so we're into our next division. That is men's 2, and that is Matthew Page right here and now. Matthew Page, our first competitor out in men's 2 tricking. Yeah, just lift it up.
Okay, we have gone into class 2, a bit of surprise. Why don't you
Actually, lift it up with the center here.
He is not Kevin Jack where they want to open this trick. That page is a scratch, so we're starting off.
Okay. All right. There we go. That's fine. That'll work.
Hey, Matt, shit.
Okay, so actually just confirming that our competitor on the water is Mark Zimmerman. So here comes Mark Zimmerman. Oh, Waco. Yeah, there you go. Waco right out the wrap there. And one of our lower-seeded skiers really stoked about his effort in the tricks event. That is Mark Zimmerman. So whilst Mike Zimmerman makes his way back towards the dock after a relatively successful outing. We'll continue right along with Ryan Hinkle. Here is Ryan Hinkle, staying stable out of the Bell Aqua facility over at Rio Linda in California. Oh, just collapsing on the landing there a bit. So Ryan Hinkle getting into a pretty deep into this this first pass of tricking. Started off with some simple surface turns. Then he went into the basic wake spins, including that Waco. Staying on one side of the wake and just a little stiff on the landing, and the ski just slipped out from underneath him. Temperatures right now starting to climb here at Tri Lakes. This is typically the case. Water temperature around about the same. Not too much variance there. The water takes a longer time to see any change in temperature either way. And great sunshine here. Hardly a cloud in the sky. Be hard pressed to find one. All right, just to remind you about Splash Eye, who has some specials going on for the Nationals. Tournament water ski software since 1996 over 120 installations across 20 countries worldwide, and they've been present at the U.S. Nationals for the last 10 of 11 occasions. And you can find out more about them going to splasheye.com/nationals. So this is men's 2 tricking. All right, oh, and Ryan Hinkle just throwing his head down and just spinning like there's no tomorrow. Goes for the hand 5 back. So Ryan. All right then, so we got Ryan Hinkle looking at his instant replay, 1 or 2 toe tricks at the beginning, and just trying to rotate the best that he can. Not pulling very much from the beginning, which would have helped him out a little bit. All right, continue to roll right along. We've got Max Rouse. So a big thanks over there to April for her effort on lake number 2. We'll see Freddie Snell back out there announcing on lake 2, but still on lake 1. It's me, Tony Lightfoot, with Max Rouse falling in pretty early on pass number 1. I'd say pretty early, but I would say about halfway through. Looks stable up to that reverse wake 180 to the back. But good effort up to that point. All right. The next slalom on lake 2, for the benefit of you trying to stay on track, is Peter Dahl. Slalom in on the slalom lake is men's 4 slalom. We've got men's 2 tricking going on concurrently right now. Here comes Max Rouse. Toe back and toe. Hands over his head a little bit there, indicating a slight lack of balance there with the toe tricks. Oh, look at this. Going aggressively with these wake 180s, and almost a little bit too aggressive there with that fall on that particular run. All right. So that is Max Rouse. We'll see him again. And Max Rouse once again taking a dive on that instant replay. So now, looking at our remaining competitors, we have got Jackson Daniel. Actually, this is Michael Kennedy. Michael Kennedy is the skier next. Taking a pretty rapid boat speed here for his first pass of tricks. Wake back-to-backs and Waco and a whole slew of tricks towards the end. That is Michael Kennedy opening up his account. All right, so we've just seen Michael Kennedy with pass number 1, and we're going to watch him come back at pass number 2. We're in the men's 2 tricking competition on the other lake. It's men's 4 slalom, to the best of my knowledge. Yes, indeed, it is. All right, here we go. That's Michael Kennedy, and trying his best to stay alive all the way throughout that pass, but taking a dive towards the end. That is Michael Kennedy. All right, so our skier on the water in the tricks event is Jackson Daniel trying his best to throw in as many flips as he can at the start of the run. So there we go. That was Jackson Daniels' initial effort there with pass number 1. Just trying to keep an eye on the scores as they come in. If they do present themselves, we'll try and put them out there on a leaderboard. So Jackson Daniel working his way down towards the opposite end of the lake in preparation for pass number 2 on the slalom lake, which is Lake 2. The John Dark is getting ready to come back in on 32 off, having run 28. And Jackson Daniel getting into a little bit of difficulty there. Actually, beg your pardon, went a little bit further down the list. That was actually Grant Shipper. I do beg your pardon. So, next up after Grant Shipper is going to be Leland Rouse, as we are about halfway through this tricking competition in men's 2. Here comes Leland Rouse, pass number 1. Boat speed set, and he's ready to go. Good knee bend, good stability exhibited on this particular run. All right, so we've got a Splash Eye where they're present here, scoring the jump, and a number of other activities here with the national championships. They've got some national championship specials. You can take advantage of them and find out more by going to splasheye.com/nationals. That's splasheye.com/nationals to take advantage of the free specials that they have. All right, back in. This is Leland Rouse. Ooh, and just again a little bit wayward there and taking the fall. Leland Rouse. We'll look at the instant replay for the benefit of you good guys and girls watching at home or in the office or no matter where you happen to be. Could be watching on your cell phone. Could be commuting to work with your iPhone and your headphones. Whichever way you choose to consume the 78 Goode Water Ski National Championships, we certainly appreciate it on this end. As we look at Leland Rouse bow out with his effort right there. So now we've got Jackson Daniel. Getting a little bit out of sorts, trying to lock into that wrap and perform the tricks that he had scheduled out of that. But Jackson Daniel doing a grand job there with pass number 1, and we'll see what he can produce coming up next. Toe tricks from Jackson Daniel. And falling in around about the same place as our previous competitor. That being Leland Rouse, and in very, very similar circumstances too. All right. Going fast and furious here. We got Kyle Dameyer now. Spinning his way from one side to the next and doing a grand job in the process. All right, so Kyle Dameyer looking in very good shape on this particular run, and skis all the way from start to finish. Hardly putting a foot wrong there. That is Kyle Dameyer, and he'll come back into the course for his second and final 20-second pass. Skied for the Buckeyes of Ohio State, and famously was infamous around the world via the YouTube viral video that was published by the Waterski Broadcasting Company in 2011, right here at the Collegiate Nationals. Still one of the most viewed waterski videos of all time. Here comes Kyle Dameyer. Going through a step sequence there and working his way just slowly from one trick to the next. Used to compete in all three events, but was injured himself a jumping a few years back and decided to quit that event after receiving a surgical repair on one of his knees. And there you go. That is an excellent-looking pass there for Kyle Dameyer. He is pretty stoked about that. He'll ski into the dock and no doubt be a pretty happy camper there. Kyle Dameyer. We're down to the last three competitors. We've got Ryan Williams and Kevin Jack. But before them, Austin College Jack. Kolodziak is his last name. Our next competitor, Austin Kolodziak. Okay, Austin Kolodziak now. Keeping a good pace on this particular run, Austin Kolodziak. And maybe about 2 seconds away from the end of the 20-second pass, taking the fall. But a good, steady run nonetheless, Austin Kolodziak. One more pass of skiing to come. Austin Kolodziak now. All right, looking very, very good, and on the Silent Lake right now, my good friend Freddie Snell announcing over the events that's taking place. So Austin Kolodziak now second and final 22nd pass, settling in well with the toe strap. Toe 5. That might have actually been a toe. He's gotten through the toe sides and working his way through the remaining tricks, but just getting on the back, unable to settle down at that point. And visibly upset about what he did out there. So Austin Kolodziak. Look at the instant replay here and see where things started to turn pear-shaped for him on the toe tricks. All right, so after Austin Kolodziak, we've got Ryan Williams. Ryan Williams now is our next tricker. Good toe wake toe wake back and toe wake front. Just working his way very cagily through these tricks. Taking the foot out the toe and going spinning to the front in preparation for a wake line O wrap. And good effort there. Very solid looking opening pass there for Ryan Williams. All right, so waiting for our next tricker to take to the water. here on Lake One at Tri-Lakes, and as part of the National Championships, and looks like coming back in for his second pass. Ryan Williams. Oh, nicely done, and up and over, and we'll ride that trick out. Nice. So Ryan Williams there, and good effort. Good skiing there from him. Actually, this is Kevin Jack on the water at the moment. So this is Kevin Jack. He's not skiing for a standing. So skier on the water is Kevin Jack, who's not skiing for placement in this particular event. Skiing for score only, to the best of my knowledge. Not too sure why, but I'm sure it will be revealed to us in the fullness of time.
Okay, we had a crew change on this slalom lane over here, so we're taking a simulation pass, get everything dialed in, and we are going to go back and pick up our next skier in this men's four slalom event. Okay, next on the water in this men's four slalom again, we have Paul Zazadzi coming in at 28R. Paul is skiing out of Miami, Florida. Looking good here on his opening pass as he's making his way through this 28R pass. A little down course as he's working his way to 6, but he's going to get outside and through the gates. 28R there for Paul. Pass number 1.
All right then, folks. Now getting ready for his next and last pass is going to be Kevin Jack. He's right after the last skier that we took. Here is Kevin Jack. Coming in on his second and final pass. Not skiing for placement in this event. Coming to us out of South Florida and looking in very, very good shape with toe tricks. Boom. Just absolutely nailing these. Not only is Kevin Jack an exceptional tournament water skier, but also skis for the United States Show Ski water ski team. And there we go with great skiing, great poise there. That is Kevin Jack. All right, our first men's one skier is up on the water right now. Okay, here comes Austin Rogers now. Men's one. Coming to us out of Greenwood in South Carolina. Up with the handle a little bit and just working his way to trying to affect some tricks towards the end of the run. I think 20 seconds will expire there, so we'll see what he can do on pass number 2. That is Austin Rogers. Here's Austin Rogers opening up towards the boat on that reverse wake back. But appears to be having fun out there, and no doubt that is Austin Rogers from South Carolina. We'll see what he has so far as points are concerned. This is men's one trick now. Men's one trick. All right, moving on from Austin Rogers, we now have Matt Hurtle now. Matt Hurtle taking a little bit of a dive there on pass number 1, but had some tricks scored up to that point, so we'll see what he's got. He's one of our lower seeded skiers, so probably doesn't have an awful lot of tricks to work with in his repertoire. 180 to the back being one of them. There's the wrap back, relatively a straightforward trick. And I think he tried the surface move, which he did in one direction. Now let's see what he got in the other direction. Yes, he got the reverse. Now I think he got a little bit wayward with the 180 to the back, kind of cased the wake, and unfortunately unable to ski away from it.
Looking to take the lead. Needs to get a piece of four ball. See what he's got here. He's rounded one. Big turn out of one. Working his way to two. Good looking turn out of two. Over into three. Nice looking three. A little bit down course as he comes into four. Can he make his way around five? Yes, he does. Working over to six. Can he get outside of it? Yes, he does. And ladies and gentlemen, he is your first man to go through this 35 off finally.
Do you want for anything?
No. All right, this is Michael Hurtle. Matt Hurtle, I beg your pardon. Think he's going to try a backflip. Let's see how far he gets. Ooh, and gets as far as putting the ski over his head, but not all the way around, unfortunately. So that is Matt Hurtle.
Getting a big one. Oh, keep the line tight. What can he do in it two? Holding on. Oh, and just losing the handle there. Had a huge turn at two. Unable to hold on there for Rob, but good skiing. Put your hands together. Rob Kirkpatrick, your first men's skier to get through that 35 off pass.
Okay, here's Ryan Schipper now. Men's one tricker. Just executing those spins, leaning back a little bit on the ski, which doesn't exactly help so far as keeping your axis on the trick ski, but he was able to take those tricks all the way through to the end. Nicely done there from Ryan Schipper. Look at the instant replay, just keeping it flowing as much as he can in any way.
Probably your tallest skier here this week, but he's coming in on his opening pass 22 off. Looking good out there on that radar water ski.
Okay, going down for trick pass number one, Ryan Schipper from Fire Lake, Minnesota.
So, on dockside right now, waiting for our next competitor to go. Benjamin Lutz there, one of our top jumpers in this event. We'll see him a little bit later on in men's one jump. He's there on the dock. And there on the water is Ryan Schipper. And not doing too badly on the face of it. Ooh, and casing it a little bit there with the backflip. So that represents his effort. Our next competitor is Benjamin Lutz, as I alluded to. All right, skier on the water now is Benjamin Lutz. Looking good. Yeah, there you go, all the way through and tricking and doing some pretty good spins towards the end, that has to be said. Probably at around about the 22nd point he fell, so he wouldn't have lost too much as a consequence of that fall. All right, so approaching the course right now, here comes Ben Lutz. The men's one tricking event. Oh, was a little bit off kilter there with the toe tricks to start initially. Oi! Wake back-to-backs and nice attempt at the line back and just really didn't look settled going into that trick, and the after point resulted in the fall. So that is Benjamin Lutz. Aaron Goldstein now. Nicely done all the way through. Like what he's doing. Right, Aaron Goldstein. Oh, a little bit short on that Waco, and even shorter with the one that came afterwards. All right, then. Colton Stephenson now. Settling in the boat speed beyond the green buoy and now approaching the red. And from that point, he can start, and it will start the clock. Whipping the ski round from side to side and now looking for a little bit of an edge prior to this flip. Oh, and a little stiff on the landing. Rotation of the ski just sending him out, and unfortunately there for Colton Stephenson, taking a rather early fall on pass number one. Colton Stephenson. All right then, folks, our current conditions right now. Pretty hot, I would say. It's only going to get warmer between now and the end of today's day's competition. Bright sunshine, hardly a breath of wind, and very little in the way of a cloud in the sky. Ooh, and Colton Stephenson just couldn't really get things going his way. Did get those wake backs and wake fronts all right though, but he had some surface spins. All got really out of sorts with the reverse O. And then with the 5 front, just letting the rope go towards the boat, and it was goodbye. Okay, here comes Ty Vio. Oh, in good shape on pass number 1. Good surface spins, working his way out to the wakes to score those particular moves. Nicely done, Ty Vio. So Ty Vio there taking a rather early fall. About halfway through, but a decent little performance up to that point. Started off with toes in his hybrid pass. Tried to pull to affect some tricks there on the early part of the pass, but went with the line back, and the line front didn't work out for him somehow. That is a Ty Vio who now leaves the way clear for Calvin Neff to ski behind the Response TXI. All right, on the water at this time. Now we've gone past Tim Vio. That's Calvin Neff. Past the red buoy. Look at him go, Calvin Neff. Going with the Waco. Let's see if he's got the reverse. Oh, nicely done. Well spun. Good elevation. And good knee bend to take the shock out of that trick. Wonderful stuff. That is Calvin Neff. Here comes Calvin Neff. Skier on the water is Mike Herzog. Actually, Jeff Cross is on the water right now on Lake 2, whilst on Lake 1 we've got Calvin Neff. And Calvin Neff doesn't have an awful lot of tricks to work with, but let's see if he can go for a backflip. Maybe not, just a simple wake jump, and that will just take care of business. So that is Calvin Neff, next competitor up in this men's section of the tricks event. Men's 1 will be James Weber. Tricker on the water now is James Weber in men's 1 tricks. Nice brisk start there, 180 to the back, a couple of surface back-to-backs. Waco edges out. Now he's going to start off with the flip twist back to front. Oh, and then the ski just flips out from underneath him, and the tricks that he had up to that point were decent. They were well turned. It looked, by all indications, to be having a pretty decent trick set, but it just takes one error, just one slight miscalculation, and you're in.
All right, Scott Greenwood coming in 28 off. And looking good out there on that radar water ski. As he rounds on over the 6, but hoping to pass there for Rainey.
James Weber back up on the water.
All right, whilst we wait to bring in our skier on the water right now, having fallen on pass number 1, it's James Weber. Here are our sponsors. Goode, the title sponsor of the 78th Goode National Water Ski Championships, along with Tri-Lakes and USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, Marine Power, Shoulder Sphere, OJ Props, Masterline, Ski Safe Insurance, along with our ski sponsors, Conley, HO Syndicate, D3, and Radar, along with our official towboat partners, who are Nautique, Malibu, and Mastercraft. Here comes James Weber. Here comes James Weber, attempting the same trick that he initially tried towards the end of pass number 1. Oh, look at this. Getting a little bit deep here. Regular flip. He's got another flip. Oh, he goes for the front flip, but not much height to carry on that particular move. Goes down in a heap there off the front flip, but he had 3 flips before he succumbed. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. I'm just looking at these flips. Head down a little bit and just getting in deep a little bit with some of these. And he performs a regular backflip and not much height there to carry. Now, this is the flip that he tried. Tried the front flip, just got the motion, but just didn't get the height to allow the ski to really fully rotate over. So there we go. That was James Weber. Harrison Hartzler is the next skier to come. Very slow and efficient to trying to go with the toe wake back and toe wake front. Looking in complete control from the start to the finish there with toe tricks. Good effort there for Harrison Hartzler. All right, then, you good folks out there. Thank you for watching us here on the Lake One, the tricking coverage here. My name's Tony Lightfoot. On the right-hand side of your screen, that is Chance Lowe. On the left-hand side of your screen, he is announcing on the Lake 2 slalom event, where we've got Scott Greenwood about to attempt a 38 off for 11.25 meters. Well, I will get ready to welcome Harrison Hartzler back into the course for the second and final 20-second pass. Harrison Hartzler. How you doing? All right, here we go. All right, Harrison Hartzler now getting set up for a flip. He does. He gets that. Barely gets it, as a matter of fact. Almost collecting the ramp at the same time. And the effort was there. Fantastic. Comes Scott Greenwood. Is on Lake 2 right now. Harrison Hartzler. All right. Harrison Hartzler doing his best to affect some positive change in his tricking. There we go. There's the flip, and he carries a lot of momentum outside and throws a side slide out there. Great skiing there for Harrison Hartzler. Next tricker up in men's one is going to be Goode Overmeyer. Oh, Goode Overmeyer just spinning those tricks off the wake and on the surface. So we've just seen Goode Overmeyer go through his moves out there on the pass number one. Starting off with a positional 180 and just working his way through the initial surface turns before going hardcore into the wakes. Goode Overmeyer. All right then, folks, continuing to roll along. A skier on deck is Joseph Skelton, but before him we have got Goode Overmeyer looking at him from the towboat. There's the sheet that tells us the speed and what have you. Here is Cody Overmeyer. Here he goes, Cody Overmeyer. Good toe wake back and toe wake front. Stay in stable as much as he can. Oh, and goes for the surface line back and unfortunately completely missing the rope. All right, so we've just seen Cody Overmeyer there. We've got Joseph Skelton in men's one about to take to the water next. All right, and Joseph Skelton is looking good and keeping on spinning behind the boat, trying to put as many tricks as he can within the span of 20 seconds from the time he makes his first motion past the red buoy.
Okay, back on the water in this men's four slalom. We have Aaron Mason coming in. He's 38 off. He's got to get a full four ball if he wants to take the lead from Scott Greenwood. Getting a good one ball there at 38. Oh, and just blowing the tail there in round two. So that'll be unofficial. 1.5 at 38 off. Scott Greenwood still in the lead. 3.5 at 38 off.
Say we found a pair of car keys, I think to a Ram. Actually, they are to a Dodge Ram. A little purple keychain attached to them.
All right, then, thanking you, good folks out there, for watching us. Tony Lightfoot here with Lake 1 coverage of the Tricks event. A Chance Low on Lake 2 with his coverage of the Slalom Lake. Joseph Skelton. Working it all the way through. Nicely done. And Joseph Skelton gets through that particular pass too. Nicely done. Just shutting it down. All right, our tricker on the water. Almost neglected to identify him. That is Griffin Stange. Ooh, and Griffin Stange, who is actually the boys 5 national slalom record holder. Took a quick look at the records and noticed that Griffin Stange is was one of the top slalom skiers in boys 5. Even though he's never skied in that particular division before, we took a retroactive look at the records and set at various ages for some of our junior skiers in the past, and found that Griffin Stange best score was enough for a national slalom record in that position, in that division, between ages 15 and 17. He's not too shabby on the trick ski either, as you can probably tell. Griffin Stange. All right, here we go. This is Griffin Stange. Some surface turns on the outside of the wake. Whoa. I'm not too sure what's going on there with Griffin right there. All right, so our next competitor, as you can see there, is going to be Carter Eaton, about to take to the water.
Once again, at 11 o'clock, we're going to do awards. We're going to get women's 4 slalom in there as well.
All right then, folks, our tricker on the water, my mistake. It wasn't Griffin Stange, I don't believe, our previous skier. It was Carter Eaton, but now...
The one before was Griffin. It's Carter was a scratch.
So Carter, I believe, was a scratch. And now we're on Brett Stackpole. Goes for the front flip towards the end and just gets completely pitted out. But no worries there. That is Brett Stackpole. All right, so that was Brett Stackpole. Our next skier on the water is Jack Phillipson. Oh, not looking bad at all. With these flips, definitely has a little bit more in the way of aerial awareness. Good effort all the way around. Here we go, wake back to start things off, and then edging straight out to the wake to give himself enough width to go full aerial with the flips. Just really going aerial towards the end there, a surface O. That was Jack Phillipson. Good, healthy crowd support here during the course of this event. So Jonathan Lutz there on the dock. That's Jack Phillipson right now.
Is there something on the TV? It should be my replay screen, Justin. Is there?
Can I mark it out?
Okay, I got it. You see the live feed now?
Can I mark it out?
Yeah. You see the ball? Yep. Okay. So well, that's set. This now we go out of here. Let me just.
There you go, wake 5 back now, edging out to do a ski line back. Ooh, just getting in a little bit deep there.
Okay, go on the other side of that tent, Justin, please.
Some good looking tricks out there for Jack Phillipson at number 5 seed. Next one for people that looking at Elizabeth Endo in this next one.
Grab this. To the side now. Yeah, keep pulling.
All right, all set.
But just looking through these tricks again, going across the wake there for the wake 5 back. Just really taking a big old pull and goes down on the ski line back. So now we've got Jonathan Lutz. Looks like selecting the same boat speed for both passes, 90 mile an hour, which is a pretty hefty clip. Oh, nicely done with his initial toe pass. So still quite a bit of activity on the dock. On deck is Daniel Protraska. On the water is Jonathan Lutz. All right, so Jonathan Lutz now. Second and final 20-second pass. All right, Jonathan Lutz now getting ready for his final pass of tricks. This is gonna feature toes, at least for the first two tricks. Up and over the wake and some surface maneuvers, keeping the handle pretty close and in control. There's the line back and the line front, and what has he got left? More known for his jumping than anything else. But he's still a respectable tricker. I give him that. That is Jonathan Lutz. All right, so we just saw Jonathan Lutz there with his second and final 20-second pass just a few moments ago. And now on the water is Daniel Protraska. Up, oh, and taking that ski down. Good looking flips in each direction. The flip twist back to front. Oh, yeah. Whoa. getting a little bit low and almost out of control, but managing to keep everything on an even keel. That is Daniel Petraska with the back-to-backs earlier in the run. And then once he got through that pack of tricks, then he went into his flips. Oh, almost landed short of the second wake. As a matter of fact, he did, and he was very lucky to recover from that. Then he goes for the flip twister back to front. Couple of sides and doing the trick there. That is Daniel Petraska. Okay, on deck on the trick lake, which is Lake 1, is Parker Shaw. You see him on the dock there. Daniel Petraska getting ready for pass number 2. Okay, so Daniel Petraska now. There we go. Pass number 2. Setting the boat speed up with toe tricks. Here we go, Daniel Petraska. Ooh. Doing some fine work behind the Nautique towboat, Daniel. Oh, and trying to gauge the weight going backwards for the wake line back to front. Wake line front, in other words. Daniel Petraska. Next tricker to come is Parker Shaw. All right, Parker Shaw now. Launches for the backflip, and the landing could have used some work. So Parker Shaw getting the necessary lift, but the control, we just needed to search for his landing spot a little bit earlier. Parker Shaw now. Looking at the instant replay, and his second and final pass will come to us pretty soon. all going a little bit earlier than he anticipated. And now that leaves the way clear for Garrett Reese. Next competitor up, Garrett Reese. Here he comes, Garrett Reese. Here comes Garrett Reese now. Opening up with toe tricks. Oh, almost got a nostril fall upon the lining there with the toe wake back to back. Wow, toe 5 front, toe wake-o. Gotta play it smart here between now and the end of the pass. And a decent effort there, and I'll tell you what. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That's me, Tony Lightfoot, on the right, and that's Chance Lowe on the left. He is announcing for slalom on Lake 2, while I'm announcing tricks and later on jump on Lake 1. This is the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. So Garrett Reese right there with another 20 seconds worth of tricking to come his way.
Thank you for that. That was not putting my finger on something. My bad there. We've got Dan Green and Eric Swallows. They went to another pair, so that was my oversight. So my apologies on that.
Oh, Tricker on the water now, really throwing it down with the flips. That is a Garrett Reese. Got some good handle tricks to work with as well. There's the ski line back. Oh, and going headlong into that trick, quite literally. That would either have been a ski line O or a ski line 5 back. Certainly put a lot of beef into it, and unfortunately didn't come away with the goods on that one, but All right, here we go now. This is Dan Green. All right, not looking bad with the opening tricks on pass number one with toes, getting a good bit of elevation there. With one of his toe wake tricks. Playing it rather cautiously, though. There we go, Toho into wrap. Toe Waco a little bit bulked forwards. Nicely done with the opener. So taking a quick look at the instant replay from Garrett Reese, who was our previous competitor. But now going to take a pretty brief look at Dan Green with his pass of tricks. All right, so Dan Green it is. Dan Green now for his second and final 20-second pass. Let's see what he's got. Oh, nicely done with the first one. There's the second. Oh, so close to seeing that front flip landed for the first time in this competition. Competition being men's one tricks. We got one more competitor to go. We'll see what he'll produce, but I'll tell you what, Mo back to back to start things off. Then a regular backflip. The flip twist back. And then he tries the front flip and just couldn't, well, that was just plain lucky in my mind. Did everything right with that one. Okay, Garrett Stallings now coming in on pass number one. See what he has in store for us. He's got the toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake front, bulks out on the toe wake back to back reverse, obviously. Now with back to back spins, toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in, toe wake O. Oh, look at this, toe wake back, Toe wake line back. Does he go for the toe wake line back to back? Yes, he does. Completely misses the top of the wake, but he's still able to ski that one out. That is Garrett Stallings. All right, then. So we got to Garrett Stallings out there on the water at the moment. Looking very, very good indeed. And on deck on the trick dock is none other than Regina Jaquess. You'll see some fireworks from her, no doubt, as well as the other trick skiers that we'll have on this list. And here's Garrett Stallings right now on pass number 2. There you go, good trick in there and just spinning towards the end. I would imagine 20 seconds would have expired at that point, but a good effort there from Garrett Stallings on pass number 2. Started off with the mobe, came back with the mobe reverse. Actually, it was a flip twister back to front. So it's a half cab flip. And doing grand job out there with these tricks, with regular flips from side to side. A flip twister to the back, and he should have one more in his repertoire, but just went straight with the back-to-backs and such like to, I would say, effectively ski all the way through this pass, but he fell right to the very end. But a good little performance there from Garrett Stallings. Kepka. Yeah.
Congratulations, ladies.
All right, now on the tricking lake, this is Regina Jaquess. Starting off with the toe 7 front. Now it's going to be the toe 5 back. Toe wake back to back. Toe wake front. Bulks out on the reverse. Now spins. Toe 5 front. Toe out. Toe straight back in. Toe wake-o. Little short on the wake. Toe wake line back. Toe to the front. Toe wake back, toe wake line back to back now, and look at the good flurry of tricks towards the end. That is Regina Jaquess. So certainly one of the greatest skiers ever to have graced the waters anywhere in the world. This is Regina Jaquess. multiple-time world champion in slalom and in overall as well. This would almost certainly be a first ballot Hall of Famer whenever she decides that she doesn't want to compete anymore. We'll have a look at this from Regina Jacobs once again with the instant replay. Absolute treat to see from the boat. So Regina Jacobs looking great, looking in good shape. We've got a whole gaggle of skiers waiting. We've got I believe Anna Gay ready to go. All right, here we go. There's Brooke Baldwin, I beg your pardon, on the starting dock, getting ready to trick. Regina Jacobs has got some hand tricks to come on a second and final 20-second pass. With a positional trick out of course, it'll be a 180 to the back, and here it is. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Continuing on with the ski line back to back, nails that one. Now 180 to the back and to the front, boom, hits that one. There's one backflip, here's another. Beautifully executed from one side to the next. There's regular backflips in the middle. There we go, front flip. There you go. Ho, 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 ho. Nailing it down, absolutely unstoppable there on both 20-second passes. Now, depending on how many points Regina has scored on the basis of 2 stand-up runs, she could well have a shot at the world overall record, provided that she slaloms to her potential and jumps towards the 180-foot mark. We'll see how that all pals out, but I tell you what, absolutely fantastic looking trick in there from Regina Jacobs. We know her for a slalom, we know her for her overall performances, but I tell you what, she is no slouch out there on the tricking course by any stretch of the imagination. So there you go. That is Regina Jacobs. All right, Brooke Baldwin is our next competitor. All right. We've still got some great slaloming coming up on Lake 2. Michael Aurora is about to go out at 28 off and coming into the trick course. Certainly one of our superstars of the future. This is Brooke Baldwin. An exceptional overall competitor. And this is part of the package, the tricks event. Let's see what she's got. Brooke Baldwin. There we go, toe wake back-to-back reverse, the trick that Regina balked out on in favor of continuing to ski. Whoa, getting in all kinds of shape there, but managing to maintain a balance. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back, toe wake line back-to-back. Fantastic skiing for Brooke Baldwin all the way through on that first of 2 22nd passes. Toe tricks, excellent, excellent pass for Brooke Baldwin. It all started off with the toe 5 back. Now, there's been a recent school of thought, at least within the last few years, that the people that are migrating away from the toe 7 front because it's a low tempo trick, compare that to a toe 5 back, and that sets things into motion with a lot more speed and a lot more tempo, a lot sooner into the run. For a lot of trick skiers, it almost feels like if they do the toe 7 front and if they do it successfully, like every single time, it almost feels like they're spinning into a little bit of a hole and they're waiting for the line to tighten before they could continue on tricking with the toe 5 back. So it's a risk versus reward type thing. If you put the toe 7 front in, you potentially reward yourself with a good dose of points right up front, but you risk losing your tempo right at the beginning. Here we go. Of course, if you're keeping track of the skiing here on our 2 simultaneous webcasts, one on Lake 1, one on Lake 2, you can always go to waterskiresults.com. Waterskiresults.com. You'll also be able to see recent scores as they're entered into the system as they become available. We're trying to obtain we do have access to that same feed, and we will continue to translate those results into the leaderboards that you see on a periodic basis here. But here we go. We've got Brooke Baldwin coming in very, very soon behind that Nautic towboat for a second and final 20-second run. All right, here we go. Right here and now is Brooke Baldwin. Oh, 7 back to get things running. Oh, excellent skiing there from Brooke Baldwin with the flips. He started off with the 7 back, and talk about tempo. Look at her go. With the wake 5 back, hand-to-hand, ski line back. Whoa, what a pass. What imagination there. Now, this is an unusual wrap. We very rarely see that. It is a wrapped 7 back-to-back. And going through the wake back-to-backs, look at her go with the first flip. And she follows on with the flip reverse. And then continues to roll on that D3 trick ski, just really putting it up there and going across the back of the boat with the flip twister to the back. And then once again, another flip to the back. By that time, she's expended 2/3 of the flips that she can do on a particular pass. You're only allowed a maximum of 6. And then we go with the wake 5 back. And then from there, she stalls, goes for the ski line back, turns to the front. And excellent, excellent skiing there. I'm sure she's probably pretty tired after those 2 20-second passes. But some great, great skiing now. All right, then, we're down to our last 2 female open women competitors. We're going to see Erica Lang shortly. She's on the list and she should be ready to go. But before her, it'll be Anna Gay.
All right, quick announcement here for this men's roller slalom event. We will be having a runoff for at least fifth place with Jay Leach and Chad Baker. So you guys need to make your way back down to the starting line. We'll be having a runoff for fifth place between at least fifth place between Jay Leach and Chad Baker.
All right, now, because we have one Nautique towboat that we've used for tricking and for our previous events, including this one, it takes a few seconds to switch the crew out from a previous skier into another skier that wants to use the same boat. We have one of each towboat brand in the cove, and there is Erica Lang, our last skier to go out. So we will be seeing her shortly. But Anna Gay is approaching the course right here, right now. So, 2 world female tricking champions at the open elite level are here. The first of which is Anna Gay. There we go. Toe 5 back. There we go. Look at these tricks. In and out. Fantastic. There she goes. Toe wake. Oh, toe wake line. Oh, toe wake line back. To the front, to the back. Toe wake line back to back. Look at that. Power pack stuff. Skiing with absolute poise and purpose and aggression there. There is Anna Gay. No. Whew, I'll tell you what, no stopping her there. Just absolutely on fire there, Anna Gay. Just absolute picture of poise and balance and aggression and just every positive metric that you would associate with high-level athletic performance you would see right there in Anna Gay, including that toe wake line back to back. How easy did that look? And then just bringing it on home on that quantum trick ski and looking in very, very good shape indeed. Her father's in the boat, Russell Gay. No slouch on the trick ski himself. The next generation's coming through pretty soon as well with Ella Gay. And let's not forget Ryan Gay as well, who's been known to put out a high echelon trick score himself. So it's a family affair, as they say. And it certainly helps when within your family you have the ability to produce your own trick skis and your own trick lines. Russell Gay owns the Master Line company as well as Eagle Wetsuits. But sometimes there is the occasional knot in the line that comes into play. We just seen that in the boats. We've got Anna Gay. Now that line length is absolutely critical in terms of where it places Anna Gay in relation to the ski pole, to the wake. Here comes Anna Gay, setting the boat speed the way that she wants it for handle tricks. Wake 5 back to open up things. There we go. Ski line back to back. Ski line back to the front. Now she front flip straight away. Her first of her flips. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back reverse. Going for the first of her moves. No, she goes for the flip twist front. There's the first of her moves. There she goes. Here's the second of them. Now's that one shot. Whoa, look at that. Holy moly, there you go. Great skiing from Anna Gay. Well, I tell you what, Anna Gay, I would say... And I tell you what... that performance there from Anna Gay. Now, I mean, Anna Gay is always towards the top echelon of elite women's tricks, and I mean, this could well be a battle for the world record, folks. I mean, it's very, very rare you get instances like this where you have a world tricking champion in the form of Anna Gay and a world tricking champion in the form of Erica Lang battling it out head-to-head to see who could best one another. That from the pure standpoint of competition, from as you see it, I mean, it is an absolute joy to watch. And then you've got the whole world record element to throw into play as well. So I don't think it's probably going to. I don't think we're going to know the point scores instantly. I know that for an absolute certainty because any point score that is recorded over 10,000 points on first blush is subject to an automatic video review. So with Anna Gay, I mean, that's got to be over 10,000 points. I mean, you can plainly see that. Now, let's see what Erica Lang can do. The current world record holder can produce right here. And it's interesting to see the real revival of competitive elite female tricking. You have Erica Lang, you've got Anna Gay, you've got Neely Ross, all nipping at the heels of each other in the women's tricks event. Here comes Erica Lang. Let's see what she has. So setting up well. Here comes Erica Lang. Mode back-to-back, her opening trick. Mode back-to-back, her second trick. Front flip. Here she goes. Another front flip. Beautifully executed. Two more flips. She has one more that she can do. Now she slows it right down for a ski line O. Now wake 5 back reverse. Boom. Ski line back-to-back. Still on top of the water. Oh, my word. Whoo, my word. Looking at this pass again. Mo back to back to set things running. And there we go. Again, Mo back to back reverse. And then she will switch it up a little bit to go with the front flip, making sure that the ski lands on the outside of the rope. By rule, that has to happen. 2 flips back to back. Mo back to back. Mo, actually a flip twist back to back, I do beg your pardon. And there we go with the flip twist front to back, and then she just has to slow it all the way down to put in the ski line O, the 5 front. She'll do a 5 back, not using too much of the weight to do these tricks. And there is the ski back to back, and almost went down there. Almost catching the line on her ski, but she has great presence of mind in knowing exactly what to do whenever the first indication or the first inkling of that happening. But just absolutely just sending it. Oil. Absolutely fantastic skiing. Can't get enough of her, I tell you what. All right, watching the action on our instant replay for the tricks event, and Erica Lang. We got Steve Allen out there on the water at the in the men's slalom competition. All right, then. Here comes Erica Lang, second and final 20-second pass. She's wrapped in with the toe 7 wrap. So toe 7 wrap, toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse, toe back to backs, toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in. Oh, and she's down, and you don't get to see that very often. Oh, man alive. Erica Lang just collapsed there with the with that toe wrapping, probably getting a little bit ahead of herself. Almost seemed to me that she was on her way out towards the wake to perform the toe wake O before she'd actually completed the toe O into wrap. But looking good at the beginning. I mean, there doesn't seem to be any indication that anything would go wrong beyond here. But there you go with the toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in, and just reached for the line and just got on the tail of the ski, and it was just good night there. So that is Erica Lang. We'll take a look at the shoreside view here and see how that played out with Erica Lang. But good skiing up to a certain point. She went toe 0 into wrap and reached for the handle, almost reached for it too early, I would say. Like I said, she was already thinking about going for the toe wake O before she'd actually properly completed the toe 0 into wrap. But there we go, Erica Lang. All right, then, we got Mason Meckler. This is now open men's tricks. Mason Meckler now. Oh, and going down pretty early there, just getting a little bit skittish towards the back. We'll take a look at the instant replay. Mason Meckler.
From McLean, Texas, Mariah Field.
Off the handle going around two ball.
In fourth place from St. Louis, Missouri, Ashley Mira. In third place from Martindale, Texas, Bailey. Our runner-up from Center City, Minnesota, Hannah Jansen. And our 2022 Women's One Slalom Champion from North Georgia, Amanda Bryan.
Yeah. In front of here. No, you can hold. You can hold it. You can. All right then. Okay, we got Mason Meckler out in the water. I'm going to have to squat down a little bit to kind of equal your height a little bit. But this is Erica Lang. Your handle pass was absolutely scintillating. Your second pass of toe tricks. What happened with that toe?
Yeah, I think I just kind of got ahead of myself, was going, like, trying to go really fast, and then just kind of sat back on that toe wrapping, and yeah, kind of a bummer, but it's all good, like, just a stupid mistake.
That's exactly, well, I mean, not that last part, but that's exactly what I said. It almost seemed like you're already on your way outside the wake with the toe wake ho before you even completed the toe into wrap. You pretty much agree with that?
Yeah, I just kind of got ahead of myself, just trying to go quick on the pass, trying to get all my tricks in time, and can't do that. You can't get ahead of yourself, so just got to take it one trick at a time, and so you learn from your mistakes, though, so next time.
Absolutely. And how are you keeping yourself motivated around about this time? Because with the whole pandemic and stuff, in a time-intensive sport as trick skiing typically is, I mean, how are you staying competitive?
Yeah, so this time, like, really, like, not many tournaments have been happening, but I've really taken the time to, like, learn some new tricks to be ready for the 2021 season.
Excellent stuff. We look forward to seeing them. Ladies and gentlemen, Erica Lang, as we see right now, Mason Meckler going through his flip sequence, continuing to roll. Good skiing there, Mason Meckler. Going to take a look at the instant replay. Getting good elevation and good height on that flip. And a wonderful tricking towards the end there, although almost dumping it out the back there. Just struggling to hold on there. That was Mason Meckler. Here comes Sam Greenwood now. From the village of Scott in Arkansas, not too far outside Little Rock. This is Sam Greenwood. 2-8 back-to-back. Bulks out on the reverse. Continuing to ski. Certainly a good weighted pass there. Excellent skiing from Sam Greenwood. Just losing a little bit of his natural balance towards the end. That is Sam Greenwood. Now, let's see what he's got with his final pass of tricks. I'm Tony Lightfoot here on the right side of your screen. That is Chance Lowe with the Lake 2 slalom in action, which is really continuing on to a big old crescendo.
Challenge the leader. Wants to challenge the leader. Steve and Allen. You gotta have their looking good as he makes his way to 5. Round 5. Can you get outside of 6 here? Yes, he does. 38 off your second skier of the day to make it all the way through that 38 off pass.
All right. Whilst a good amount of action's taking place on Lake 2, we've still got some tricking action here on Lake 1. Oh, look at that. Mo back-to-back. Goes with the flip twist to the front and a flip twist towards the back. Here he goes, regular flips, 2 of them back-to-back. Let's see what he's got. He slows it down, goes for the ski line back, going cross-wake for that one. He goes for the front flip, and he nails that one. Yay! Woo! All right, here comes Dylan Schaefer, our penultimate tricker in this event. Actually, maybe our last tricker in the Open Men's competition. Look at him go rapidly from one. Oh, beautifully executed front flip, and he's got another front flip thrown in for good measure. Oh, beautiful, beautiful skin. And all right, let's see if we can call these. We actually need to have a slow motion replay to get it to a speed to where I can actually call these individually. So just looking at these tricks, Dylan Schaefer back-to-back mobs on each side. And then he goes in for the backwards launch into the front flip. And then he just goes for the regular backflip to set himself up for two regular front flips. The first of them, he really sent it out. And then I tell you what, he even sent it out even further. And highlighting the rule that that front flips must be landed on the outside of the rope in order for them to be scored. Looking in good shape, and some great competitive skiing there, courtesy of Dylan Schaefer. It's got one more pass of tricks to come.
All right, on the water here in the Song Lake, we're having our run on for third place between Jay Leach and Chad Baker. They're coming in at 35 off. These guys.
All right, here comes Dylan Schaefer with his second pass of toe tricks. And Dylan Schaefer just not really getting settled into the toe tricks. Let's have a look at this once again with the toe surface turns.
More down.
All right, looking at the tail end of Dylan Schaefer's performance. Look who I've got next to me. There we go. Nate Smith, how you been doing, sir?
I've been good. Just got down here yesterday, and I haven't been here in 15 years, so it's good to be back.
15 years, oh my word. I'd never actually thought you'd been down here at all. And how's the humidity treating you at the moment?
Well, it's pretty good. So it's a little bit cooler up there, but we do get some hot and humid days. But I used to come here for our Midwest Junior Development. I came down here every week in June with those guys. It's just good to be back and be able to ski tomorrow.
Okay, I mentioned this with Erica Lang in terms of staying motivated with the whole COVID thing and the whole pandemic, shutting down most tournaments. Do you have any difficulty staying motivated when there's hardly any tournaments on the horizon?
A little bit. There's no pressure to go out and ski, but you go out and compete against yourself. And then I have a neighbor, a little boy that skied today, Charlie Cross. We go out and we do head-to-head, handicap head-to-head. So we try to motivate ourselves with things like that. And then I went to our Midwest Regionals last week, and then here this week. So there's a little bit of pressure to ski well.
Excellent stuff, and we wish you the very best of luck going forward. There we go, Nate Smith. We look forward to seeing him in the Open Men's Slalom competition. All right, here we go. We've got our number 1 seed in the tricking competition. This is Kevin Jack. There we go. Oh, getting into all kinds of shape here. Here he goes. Nicely done with the front flips. Both sides. There's another front flip. I believe one of those flips in the middle was the backward starting front flip. Here he goes, ski line 5 front. Oh, man alive. We definitely need to see the instant replay on this one to determine what he actually did. Just so quick and so smooth with the transition. And my apologies to him a little bit earlier on. Actually, his name was actually on earlier with the running order. He was actually slated to ski in men's 2, but obviously decided to go with the open men's division. Now this is the front flip with the backward start. That was actually invented by Dylan Schaefer, funnily enough. And there's the first of the regular front flips. And here is the reverse, otherwise known as the pretzel maker. At least it's known to me as the pretzel maker, because if I tried there, I'll be turned into one. Here we go. Flip twist there from front to back. And another one, Mo back to back. Then continued on with a regular ski line trick and a regular wake 5 front, and that's all there on pass number 1. We'll see what he's got on pass number 2. Kevin Jack. All right, So looking at Kevin Jacks, a second and final toe pass, toe 5 front, toe out, toe 0 straight back in. Patient with the line grab there. There we go with the toe wake line-o. Toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back, and beauty of a pass towards the end. There we go, Kevin Jack. All right, so looking at Kevin Jack's performance once again, good spins off the top of the wake with the toe tricks. So, watching the tail end of Kevin Jack's probably victorious tricky performance. We will go into the jump event in a short while. And we're going to take a quick break, and we'll rejoin you with live action here at the 78th Goode Water Ski Nationals. Be right back.
Ever since I've been skiing on the D3 Ion S, I really like how the sweet spot is an inch bigger than the Evo, which has given me a lot more predictability in the course, whether it's calm or rough conditions. The way the ski feels makes me excited for the upcoming season.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
This is a hat. You can get one anywhere, but today you're in Louisiana. You forgot your favorite one at home, of course, so you got this one and some change. You gave some of that change to the band who got your 2 left feet to dance, and a few dollars to a man who typed up a poem just for you. You saved the rest for a dozen fresh oysters and a Sazerac, one to feed your face, the other to feed your soul. The hat, it's your new favorite, because today you're in Louisiana.
eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a fresh new attitude. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king, you can buy me a crown.
Mornings on the lake. The first time I got up and stayed up. Learning how to drive. Teaching our dog to swim. Long summer days, big sprays, and even bigger laughs. These are the moments that made up my childhood, that brought our family together, and the memories I'm now making with my kids. Being on the water isn't just something we do, it's who we are. Make your memories with Mastercraft.
All right then, folks, we're on to Masters Women's Jump. This event will be powered by the Nautique. Masters Women's Jump is next.
Anna Pryor coming back at 30 miles an hour, 15 off for the second time. Always loses the handle. Just got to make sure no swimming goes on in the jump lake today. If you can help us out with that, please.
Yes. All right, our first jumper in the water, and this is the first of our Masters women to hit the lake. This is Lori Kruger. Okay, all right. Here we go, Lori Kruger. Jump number one.
Distance 111 feet, 30
33.7 meters, 111 feet for her opening jump. It is Laurie Kruger. So, all the ones, 111. Here we go. Laurie Kruger trying to get better than 33.7 meters or 111 feet, and I think she might well have done it with jump number 2. Meters or 110 feet on that jump there for Laurie Kruger. It's a stellar effort so far from Laurie Kruger. Pretty consistent though. So, distances coming through and up on your screen. 111 feet on jump number 1, 110 on jump number 2. Let's see if she has something by way of an improvement on jump number 3. Here comes Laurie Kruger. Jump number 3. Oh, a little bit more speed, and it's certainly easier for her to gain a little bit more in the way of height. A lot smoother jump, all in all, for Laurie Kruger. Whereas she made up in smoothness, she didn't make up for it in distance. 109 feet on the last jump. 109 is going to be our best distance. Laurie Kruger, 109 feet is the jump for jump number 3. So her best jump is going to be 111. Next competitor up is Cassidy Hawkins. All right, let's see what's occurring here. This is Cassidy Hawkins. 3 jumps at her disposal. We'll see what kind of approach she makes, and looks like it's going to be too late for her to put a full double cut. So she's just going to go for a straight up single here. Oh, and a fall on jump number 1 for some reason there for Cassidy Hawkins. Just couldn't get enough up over the tips of her skis to really affect the proper technique to land and ride it out. So there we go, Cassidy Hawkins, jump number 1. So now we see on the starting dock Mary Lou Melonier. Look forward to some fireworks whenever she gets out on the water and jumps. Member of the UL Lafayette water ski team. But in the meantime, Cassidy Hawkins is on the water trying to get a jump distance under a belt. Here we go. This is Cassidy Hawkins. Up and really in bad shape on the landing for some strange reason, and now she's got to get everything situated to land and ride it out. So, looking at that instant replay, pretty much the same deal there for Cassidy Hawkins in trying to ride that jump out. Would have been 65 feet had she have landed it. So, here we go. This now is Cassidy Hawkins. Third and last crack at this ramp. Oh my word, and Cassidy Hawkins unfortunately scoring a duck on that one. No landings, no score for Cassidy Hawkins. So as Cassidy Hawkins makes her way to the shore, it leaves the way clear for our next competitor, who comes to us from France and skis for Louisiana Lafayette, Mary-Lou Melanier. So skiing in the International Women's competition, by which they're not eligible to receive titled awards or anything like that here at the 78th U.S. National Water Ski Championships, being brought to you by Goode. This is Mary-Lou Melanier.
So instead of going up to 34.15, she's going to 32.22.
All right, taking a rather aggressive approach here, Mary-Lou. Going for the full double cut. Looking very, very strong and aggressive on the right-hand side of the boat, keeping the line tight as much as he can. Oh, nicely done off the top of the jump and sending it down the lake. She will land, she'll ride that out. All right. 144 feet, 144, or 43.9 meters. Good balance off her turn, and I kind of feel that with Mary-Lou, left hand comes off the handle a little soon. If she'd have kept that left hand on, she might have gotten a little bit more pull off the top of the jump and sent it even further. Here comes Mary-Lou Melanier, 144 feet. On jump number one. Hui, and again, taking a lot of power off the turn, but then succumbing to a lot of it as she comes up within vicinity of the ramp. We'll take a look at the instant replay from about the place where she turned, which is just before the 600-foot cut buoy. Despite all of that, she jumped 44.5 meters, or 146 feet. Looked pretty good. Now, off the second wake, she started to get a little bit stretched. So as soon as she gets off the top of the jump, that left hand comes off the handle, and the jump is pretty much done from there, aside from the landing and being able to ride it out. But there's still so much that can be done to affect the distance of the jump once the skier has actually left the ramp surface. But it all starts with having that left hand still in contact with the handle in order to make that happen. Here comes Mary Lou Melanier. One last time. Whoa, almost getting pitted out the front there, almost losing that right ski off the top. It'll be interesting to see where that right ski made contact with the jump. We had at least a couple of instances yesterday in the competition where the right ski made contact with the bottom right-hand corner, and I suspect that this could be that close. Pretty close to the bottom right, but then she just lost complete control off the bottom of the jump, never mind the top.
That is correct. We will go down to 5 all the way through Aaron Weeks. Aaron Weeks is going to...
All right, so that last jump was 43.1 meters for Mary Lou Melanier in our last jump, and these jumps are measured using the Splash Ice system, and they have various packages for you to choose from by going to splasheye.com/nationals. Something as simple as a replacement of the course and jump system, all the way through to the full bells and whistles of a fully automatic system on using a pre-configured HP computer with 4-port video capture and 3 grids that are measured at the same time, able to measure any jump from the shortest all the way through to the longest. You can find out more by going to splasheye.com/nationals. All right then, folks. Men's 3 jump is coming up next, right after this.
Ever since I've been skiing on the D3 Ion S, I really like how the sweet spot is an inch bigger than the Evo, which has given me a lot more predictability in the course, whether it's calm or rough conditions. The way the ski feels makes me excited for the upcoming season.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
This is a hat. You can get one anywhere, but today you're in Louisiana. You forgot your favorite one at home, of course, so you got this one and some change. You gave some of that change to the band who got your 2 left feet to dance, and a few dollars to a man who typed up a poem just for you. You saved the rest for a dozen fresh oysters in a Sazerac, one to feed your face, the other to feed your soul. The hat, it's your new favorite, because today you're in Louisiana.
All right then, folks, we're on Main Street. We believe the skier on the water is Richard Honk. All right then, so we've got Ryan Ripley on the water right now. Up and over and looking pretty solid on that jump. Okay, so the jump distance for Ryan Ripley on jump number 1. It's the equivalent of 24.5 meters or 80 feet. So 80 feet on jump number 1. And we'll see if he's got anything close to that or in excess of, hopefully. All right, then, this event being powered by the Mastercraft Pro Star. Here we go. This is Ryan Ripley on a jump. On that second jump. Okay, so 92 feet or 27.1 meters. All right, here we go. This is jump number 3 for Ryan Ripley. Oh, whoa, ho, ho, and getting pulled over the front of his skis there. All right, so confirming the best jump distance for Ryan Ripley. 92 feet on the second jump. Ends up being Ryan Ripley's best attempt. All right, Danny LeBourgeois is our competitor to go next. All right then, folks, now waiting for that boat to turn around to bring Danny LeBourgeois into the course. Now, bear in mind that he has a broken foot in this event. He's been hobbling along on a pair of crutches, and I'm sure that he's had plenty of pain meds to counteract. Here he comes. Jump number 1, getting strung out a bit here. Up and over. Does he ride out that first jump? Not quite. We'll take a look at this once again, and got wide enough, certainly, and the line was tight. Just getting a little bit strung out off the second wake, and struggling to hold his direction. Came off the jump and just started to roll back into the landing. And that left ski was wanting to split away from the right. And when the skis are wobbling around like that into your landing, that is typically the result. Danny LeBourgeois, a 0 score on jump number 1, and he has 2 attempts remaining. Oh, it looks like we got a little bit of a situation here because from what I'm hearing with radio communication, the ramp is at the improper ramp height. Okay, so to the best of our understanding, the jump was at the 5.5-foot ramp height by mistake for Daniel LeBourgeois on jump number 1, and no wonder he was a little bit surprised coming off the top of the ramp. So here we go, Daniel LeBourgeois. Oh, and coming into the jump and coming off the ramp on his heels. We'll take a look at this frame by frame coming into the jump. And he started rearing up on his heels about a foot or so before he actually hit the jump. And the situation didn't improve because he pulled up on his pulled the handle up to his shoulders and then just boom straight into the water there. That was a reride on jump number 1. And that was Danny LeBourgeois. And it looks like Danny is indicating to the boat that he wants to be taken back into the dock. Now, bearing in mind that he does have a broken foot, and that fall there probably hasn't helped so far as pain management was concerned. So, unfortunately for Danny LeBourgeois, he will receive a no score on the basis of a failed jump landing on jump number 1, both attempts at jump number 1, as a matter of fact. So now we'll bring him back into the shore and bring on our next competitor. There is Danny LeBourgeois. So Ryan Mallett's our next competitor up. So Ryan Mallett just making doubly sure of the ramp height. It is at 5 foot high as he passes on through. Just as a reminder, this event is brought to you by USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, along with Good Carbon Innovation and Tri-Lakes, along with Marine Power, OJ Props, Ski Safe Insurance, Masterline, Shoulder Sphere. Our ski sponsors are HO Syndicate, Radar Skis, D3 and Conley, and our official boat partners are Malibu, Nautique, and Mastercraft. And Mastercraft right now is pulling this event. Here we go, Ryan Mallett's jump number 1, taking a relatively straightforward single cut. And that should represent our first scoring jump of this division. Men's 3 jump. So, good effort there from Ryan Mallett. Will get the jump distance. So 1:07 on jump number 1, or 32.5 meters.
All right, if you're not watching women's slalom on Lake 2, you're going to miss it. 32 off, your second skier at this line length. She's trying to get past 4 ball at 32 off.
Here comes Ryan Mallett. Ooh, good effort there on that jump, taking in a little bit more speed. Just slipping out a little bit in the air as he came off the top of the jump. Landing was smooth enough, though. So 117 feet on that particular jump there for Ryan Mallett. Oh, going for the free quarter cut here. Oh, nicely done up over the top. That one might even be better than 117 feet, which is his best jump distance up to this point.
An easy 6 on Lake 2 for Samantha Stackpole. She'll be coming back most likely at max speed, 34 miles per hour, 22 off.
119 on jump number 2.
So 119 feet on that jump there for Ryan Mallett. 119 feet, and a good effort there. It's good enough for the lead. And those are his 3 jumps: 107, 117, and 119. So next competitor up is going to be Aaron Weeks.
Once again, I know you're not going to go anywhere because we've got your keys. So if you own a Dodge Ram and you got a little keychain with a little purple.
Quick look at the leaderboard right there. Ryan Mallett's in the lead with a 119 after 3 competitors. Actually scrub that. Scott LaMarche is going next.
All right, lake number 2, pass number 2. Samantha Stackpole, full speed, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Cruising her way through these openers.
All right, here we go. We've got Aaron Weeks, not Scott LaMarche. Scott LaMarche, as a matter of fact, is on the dock, as you see him plainly right there. And here comes Aaron Weeks. Let's see what he's got with the 3 jumps at his disposal. Here he comes. Oh, launching over the front of those jump skis and using the power of that Mastercraft Pro Star to brilliant effect. It's a good effort. 41.9 meters is the distance on the opening jump, and you can see why. So Aaron Weeks right there with his opening jump of just a little over 41 meters, or 41.9. It's 137 feet. Vaulting himself straight into the lead. There's your leaderboard there for Aaron Weeks with a 137, and he's still got 2 jumps remaining. Here comes Aaron Weeks. Keeping it going. Up and over and later this time around. So 44.8 meters on a jump number 2. That's going to be further. And the technique was most certainly there all the way throughout that jump. So a 10-foot shot in the arm there, courtesy of Aaron Weeks on a jump number 2. All right, here we go. Aaron Weeks has got one last attempt here. Here he comes. Oh, and I think he left a little bit on the jump, and he left all of it coming into land. So naturally he would score 0 for this jump, but here we'll see why. Just up and over and getting a decent extension over the tips of his skis. But as he came into land, just rocked up on the back of his skis and just made life difficult for him to continue on. So Aaron Weeks already in the lead with a jump distance of 147 feet. Will not produce a jump any further than that this time around. All right. So Scott LaMarche is our jumper on the dock right now and getting ready to pound that ramp. I believe the ramp height is going to be raised up to 1.65 meters for at least a couple of competitors. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got some great jumping on Lake 1. And we've also got some great slaloming on Lake 2, where the legend Chris LaPointe is actually going to be announcing a little bit for the webcast on Lake number 2. There's a treat for you. Chris Lapointe offering his insight and knowledge along with his commentary on Lake 2 slalom. While I am back here, also switching and announcing for this competition on Lake 1. There you see the legend, Chris Lapointe himself. He is announcing on Lake 2 for the slalom that's taking place there. All right, here we go. Scott LaMarche, we pick him up now. Oh yes, and thumping that jump on lake number 1. That is a Scott LaMarche.
You just saw an easy 6 for Kate Lemke, a Florida Southern girl. Should be coming back at 28 off.
How come Seth gets bios and we don't?
I don't know. How about set the skier down? Set the skier down. Interesting to watch in this slalom event. Now that we have zero-based scoring, we have a lot of different strategies from starting speed to starting length. It actually is not the norm anymore, but Kate started in the traditional fashion, 34 miles per hour, 15 off. Kind of standard and running right up the line and doing a great job. Here she comes 28 off.
No. Okay, so that first jump there, for those of you wondering on Scott LaMarche, it's 150.8 meters, or 167 feet right off the chute there. With 2 more jumps remaining, Scott LaMarche has taken the lead, and how? He's put about 20 feet of cushion between himself and the second place jumper, who is Aaron Weeks. Here he comes, handle up a little bit high, but driving it in home. There you go. Didn't get his full extension over the tips of the skis, but certainly a dandy of a jump there from Scott LaMarche. So 49.6 meters. 49.6 meters, or a 163-foot leap. 163 for Scott LaMarche on jump number 2. And as I mentioned, getting a little bit back on the skis and just unable to right, so Scott LaMarche has got distances in excess of 160 feet. We haven't seen that yet in this competition in the men's free jump. Let's see what he has. Jump number 3. Ooh, driving it in on home, and does he get any more from that? I honestly do not think so. Just seem to have left a little bit too much behind him on the jump to be of any threat. 51.0 meters or 167 feet. 167 feet for Scott LaMarche, and it's going to take some from our remaining 2 competitors to get in amongst that ballpark jumping range. The first jumper that we will see is Brandon Waters, but let's have a look at the jump distances that constitute the lead distance for Scott LaMarche. Then that third and last jump was 51 meters exactly, as opposed to 50.8. And there is your leaderboard. Scott LaMarche has already put himself on the podium, will finish no worse than third. And also on that podium, Aaron Weeks with a 147, and Ryan Mallets there with his jump distance of 119. Brandon Waters now. This event being powered by the Mastercraft towboat. Mastercraft Pro Star. This is the very last Nationals in which we see the current year model of the Mastercraft towboat. From next year, they'll be using the newly redesigned version of the Mastercraft Pro Star. You can find out more by going to mastercraft.com. That is mastercraft.com. All right, let's see if Brandon Waters on this 3/4 cut is prepared to let it rip. Getting strung out off the turn. Took in a little bit of heat into the bottom of the jump, although he left himself a little bit open right off the turn across the second wakes. Basically edging away in spite of his upper body position. Numbers being transported to our officials to make sure that the speeds are correct. Going to get a distance any moment now. 46.1 meters. 46.1 meters for Brandon Waters. What position does he occupy as a result? I will tell you, he is in second place right now with that jump distance of 151 feet. Bridging that gap a little bit between Scott LaMarche and Aaron Weeks. Aaron Weeks now being relegated down to third with a 147. Here comes Brandon Waters. Jump number 2, let's see what he's got. Oh, and still getting turned in towards the boat as he came off the top. It almost seems to me that he's loading up at maximum intensity right off the turn, and he has absolutely nothing between the second wake and the ramp. We're going to take a look at the instant replay to try and confirm that a little bit. All right, 50.2 meters or 165 feet. Color me surprised. There you go. So took in a bit of speed, and he definitely had more edge and more height off the jump. But if I'm certainly a little bit critical, and look at that, there's still a little bit of turning with the shoulders right off the top of the jump, exposing him towards the boat. Now, if he was rotated a little bit more off the top of the jump, that would set his position right over the tips of those skis and allow him to fly quite a few feet further. Let's see what he can do. Brandon Weeks, one last attempt here. He's out wide. He's waiting on that jump. Now trying to find the right spot here. Oh, this is a late approach. Let's see what he's got. Oh, nicely done. He connects with that one all the way down. So, So our last competitor out is going to be Graham Pfizer. Our last competitor out is going to be Graham Pfizer. From what I understand, the third and last jump is 170 feet. We'll get the confirmation using the metric system to give you the that distance. So Graham Pfizer, our last competitor out. Here he comes, jump number one. Oh, a beauty of a jump there. Just absolutely pounding that ramp with a lot of speed and generous lift. So 51.4, 169 feet, 51.4 meters. All right, so that last jump for Brandon Waters was 51.8, 170 feet. Now, here we go. Graham Pfizer's second jump. and kind of shunted that ramp, didn't get much out of it, despite the fact he put in a truckload more speed into the base.
Distance 159, 159 feet, 48.6. Copy 159.
So yes, and confirming that that assessment, 48.6 meters, 48.6 meters, equivalent to 159 feet, actually losing 10 feet of distance compared to his first jump that registered 169 feet. So Graham Pfizer right now needs to make up half a meter exactly in order to take the title away from Brandon Waters at the very last jump. So, of course, it wouldn't be unusual for these national championships so far as Graham Pfizer actually jumped 51.8 meters and would go to a jump off. All right, third and last jump. Here comes Graham Pfizer. Here he comes, driving it on home. Ah, yes, over the tits of his skis. Better looking jump. The question is, how much better is it? I think he took a lot less speed into the jump, but he got his positioning over the skis. A tidy looking jump there for Graham Pfizer, but how far is it?
That was 170, 51.7, 170, 51.7. That's a difference.
Oh my word. It is 170 feet on the last jump. But Brandon Waters jumped 51.8 meters and Graham Pfizer 51.7. So Brandon Waters has basically 10 centimetered him. Brandon Waters with 170 feet ahead of Graham Pfizer. Same distance by 10 centimeters. That is the differential between the two. Scott LaMarche in third, Aaron Weeks in fourth, Ryan Mallett's in fifth. Those are your top five in men's free jump. All right then, folks, great jumping. We're going to take a brief pause here. You are watching the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Be back right after this.
Mornings on the lake. The first time I got up and stayed up. Learning how to drive. Teaching our dog to swim. Long summer days, big sprays, and even bigger laughs. These are the moments that made up my childhood, that brought our family together, and the memories I'm now making with my kids. Being on the water isn't just something we do, it's who we are. Make your memories with Mastercraft.
All right then, folks, we're back on with action. We've got a men's 5 jump. We're going to start with Mike Dillinger first. Mike Dillinger first, I beg your pardon. Here is our schedule. Yep. So, we're in men's 5, and we're going to go to women's 4 at 5 and 4, and then international men, and then men's 4 in the jump competition. That's on Lake 1. Still got a lot of slalom skiing to go on. Whoa, looks... Man alive. Up and over, and one of those skis has actually got a kicker on the back. So next competitor out after that jump landing and overall eligibility score from Mike Dillinger. We have Stephen Jones now. There we go. There's me on the right. There's Chris LaPointe on the left. He's getting a little bit of sun right now, and while I'm keeping relatively cool in the shade as Stephen Jones takes to the water.
Mississippi's own Aiden Waters with another sweet pass, 22 off. Should be coming back at 28.
Whoa! Whoa! Hello! Hello! Woo! Here we go. Let's see how far that ski went down off the top of the jump. Hello.
To verify, is this Stephen Jones? Affirmative, 48 feet. Thank you.
Stephen Jones, 48
Metric,
feet,
please.
number 1.
14.6, 146.
All right. 6 and out the gates, although there was a little drama at one ball. Good job of keeping a composure, cruising through the remainder of the pass. And if you don't like hearing me narrate the slalom on Lake 2, put in your AirPods, tune into the live webcast, and the legend Chris LaPointe is telling you how it's going right there on your very own computer screen.
Here we go. This now is up and over Stephen Jones on jump number 2. A little easier on that jump and easier for him to ride out.
43 feet, 43, 13.1.
Thank you.
All right, Eden Waters coming back at 32 off. Has still only had one girl run this fast thus far. She needs to get to 4 just to tie our runner-up right now at the time. Eden Waters.
Tony to score, I hate to be a pain, but do you have the metric jump distance for Mike Dillinger, please?
Hammers 2 to get back in it, but just 2 down course to 3 to finish it off. That'll be 3 and 32 off for Eden Waters. I apologize. That's Walter. I've been skipping the L the entire time.
All right, Stephen Jones now has got one last attempt. He's jacked up the boat speed to, I think, the maximum. Here we go, a little on the backs of the skis, and there you go. I think Stephen Jones might actually have a show ski background, judging by how easily he hits the jump, basically uses it as a speed bump, and then lands and rides it out. So 14.8 or 49 feet, 14.8 meters.
And then it's high currently between Samantha Stackpole and Carly Shull with 3.5 at 32 off. And then you just witnessed 3 at 32 by Eden Walters. To round off our top 5 currently with 7 skiers.
Jawohl. I'll find it. Okay, Richard Todd is our next competitor up in men's 5. Rick Todd, men's 5, coming up next.
Richard Todd jumping out around the water from Sacramento, California.
We call him Rick, Hank. We call him Rick.
So, Richard Todd, he's known to his friends as Rick. So we'll call him Rick then.
Looks like we had a couple of scratches. We've skipped Jade Hansen and Jenna Grubbs, and we're down to Hannah Janzig, our 5th seed. She came out at 32.22. She's coming back at full speed at 22 off. With just 5 more women's 1 skiers.
All right, here we go. Rick Todd. Whoa-ho! And that right ski coming off the jump and going every which way. So on the starting dock area, there's Kevin Hyatt. All suited up and ready for battle, it looks like. Now, one possible scratch going forward is going to be that of Jeff Lindsay, because after yesterday's slalom, it looks like he done some damage to his foot. He may have sprained his ankle a little bit too much for him to continue skiing, but we'll keep an eye out on that. But we'll keep you updated as we progress right along. All right, and while Chris Lapointe continues to offer his unique insight into the women's slalom event on Lake 2, we'll continue to analyze what's going on in the jump event on Lake 1 as we see Rick Todd come over the... Oh, man, and he just coming off the top of the jump and just pressing that right foot out to the side for some reason. Now, he's got fairly long jump skis, so he shouldn't really have to put too much pressure on them to make them workable off the top of the jump. But if he can just hit the jump, stay in a good solid position all the way throughout, that should be enough. Okay, so Rick Todd coming in. Third and last attempt. Whoa! Whoa! Brought the skis together a little bit coming into the landing, but then he brought his whole entire upper body to go with it. All right, so That's your leaderboard right now. In the jump event, Stephen Jones out in the lead with 49 feet. Mike Dillinger with 39 and Richard Todd with no recorded distance. Jump, your skier on the water is Kevin Hyatt. And a smooth looking first jump there for Kevin Hyatt. Find out the distance for him any moment now. Okay, Kevin Hyatt on the water right now, having jumped 18.5 meters on jump number 1. Let's see how he handles himself with jump number 2. A little stretched out towards the boat, but still edging and over his skis, and should have no worries riding that one out. So 71 feet puts Kevin Hyatt into the lead. 71 feet puts Kevin Hyatt into the lead with 21.6 meters as we look at Rob Temple on the dock, getting ready for his go out there on the water. All right, here we go. This is Kevin Hyatt on the last jump. Ooh, and really extending out over those skis. That might actually end up being a longer jump. We'll soon find out. All right, our jumper on the water is Dave Island now. Dave Island is our skier on the water now. Oh, and Dave Island pounding that jump with great force. And does he land and ride it out? Not quite. So, all right, Dave Island is, doesn't have a jump under his belt yet. All right, here we go. The second jump for Dave Island. Oh, and a nice edge in, but does he land and ride it out? Just about does. So, Dave Island now currently with a distance of 33.4 meters or 110 feet. 33.4, 110 feet on his second jump as I believe Greg Webb is on the dock. Or it might actually be Tommy Newman based upon his attire on the starting dock. We'll find out in a moment. Nice looking jump there, continuing to show some fine form beyond that jump that he produced on the first attempt. It resulted in the fall, but .34.0 on the last jump. It's 112 feet there for Dave Island on that last jump. So all right, jumper on about to take to water will be Greg Webb. I'm working on it. All right, so there's your leaderboard for the jump. Leaderboard for your jump right now with Dave Island in the lead with a 1:12, and Kevin Hyatt with 7:4, and there's the rest of your results. All right, here we go now. This here is Greg Webb from Tennessee. And off the left ski, and lucky to have survived that jump. So 108 feet on so 32.9 meters, 32.9 meters, 108 feet on that jump. That currently puts Greg Webb into second right now. Here comes Greg Webb making his approach into jump number 2. Oh, better looking jump there. Definitely better constructed all the way throughout. So 36.2 meters, 36.2 for Greg Webb, which is equivalent to 119 feet. We'll have a look at the jump distances, and for the benefit of those of you following the slalom event, you've got the master himself, Mr. Chris Lapointe, there commentating and providing his insight. And right here, this is Tony Liven on Lake One. It's coming down to a crescendo now, halfway down, 35 off for the win, and Kelly Breeden on the water there. Here is Greg Webb on this lake, 119 feet and looking for more. .9 meters for Greg Webb on that last jump, definitely putting in a lot more pressure, and the technique was a lot better from the first jump all the way through to the third. 38.9, it is 128 feet. All right, so continuing right along. Oh, and here are our sponsors for you good folks out there. USA Water Ski, Tri-Lakes, Goode, Marine Power, OJ Props, Ski Safe Insurance, Masterline, Shoulder Sphere, Conley, D3, HO Syndicate, Radar Skis, and our boat partners are Nautique, Malibu, and Mastercraft. Jumper on the water right now is Tommy Newman. Webcast sponsors, Splash Eye, Ski It Again, and the AWSA. Oh, and passing up on jump number one, that is Tommy Newman.
7.477 on the pass. 7.477.
All right, so let's run through the standings and the final standings. your fourth spot with a half at 35 off, Parker Stagey. In your third spot, Anna Janzik with a score of 1 at 35 off. And your runner-up, Savannah Lutz, with 3 at 35 off. Your national champion is Kelly Breeden with 1 at 38 off.
All right, so we got Tommy Newman passing up on jump number 1. He's got 2 remaining attempts. We'll see what he can do with those jumps. Oh, look at this. Tommy Newman just absolutely thunderously comes into the jump. All right, so let's continue right along. We've got Tommy Newman with a 41.1 meter jump, who's currently in the lead with a 135-footer. Here is Tommy Newman. Here he comes. One last attempt to try and put some breathing room between himself and Mitch Graw, who will be next. Nicely done. Not too sure whether that will be any further, mind you, but it's certainly a good try. So 128 on that last jump. It was a 39.1 meters the distance, and we've got one competitor remaining. It's going to be Mitch Graw. That's your leaderboard as it stands right now. 135 for Tommy Newman, Greg Webb with 128, and Dave Island with a 112. Kevin Hyatt with 74, and Stephen Jones with 49. And that represents your top 5.
Hey, we're back on. We're getting ready to pull Masters women. There's 5 in Masters women. These are the women that are basically too good for their age brackets. They have to be over 35 years old. And they're some of the best women water skiers we have other than the pros. And we've got a great driver.
Next up, Mitch Brow, 32 fast.
Their average is
32 fast.
Mitch
Brow, 32 fast.
This event's going to be pulled by the Malibu, and the first off the stop will be Randy Gagel. She trains in Elk Grove, California at Shoreline Lake, which is the place I used to train.
All right, simultaneous webcast going on. We've got Chris LaPointe on lake number 2, and me on lake number 1, and We've got Mitch Graw on lake number 1 getting ready for his 3 jumps in his particular age category, which is men's. I believe it's men's 4. Actually, men's 5, I do beg your pardon. So men's 5, the national championship, the destiny of that title could come down to the 3 jumps. For those of you watching slalom, we're about to go into Masters Women. And Chris Lapointe here, who will be offering his insight, will actually have the unique opportunity of announcing for his wife towards the end.
So Brandy's first out, she is a 3 eventer, and which is a great accomplishment for me. Training in all 3 events and be competitive.
Oh, look at Mitch Graw go. Good driving edge, and unfortunately unable to land that jump.
7-5, 7-8, 6-9, fall. 7-5, 7-8, 6-9, fall.
So there we go, Mitch Graw on jump number 1, not receiving a score, and he's got 2 attempts remaining.
All right, we're getting started on lake 2. Brandy Nagel. She's coming out at 34 miles per hour, 22 off.
So we got Mitch Graw getting ready to get back into the course, and on lake 2, Brandy Nagel starts off the Masters Women.
Over the age of 35. So here's 6 girls to watch. Take some notes, starting with Brandy Nagel. Well, we've got Mitch Graw back up on the water.
All right. Here we go, Mitch Graw. Coming in on jump number 2. Oh, and passing up on jump number 2. And could he be just a few seconds away from gifting the men's 5 jump title to Tommy Newman?
7-8, 7-5, 7-8, pass. Pass confirmed.
6 and out the gates.
No, we're 6 and 6.
Ooh, so Mitch Graw now in a rather undesirable position, having fallen on 1 jump and passing on the 2nd, receiving no score in the process. He's got to come through with a jump on jump number 3 that will not only represent the score, but a score high enough to take the jump title in men's 5. So it's getting a little bit dicey here. Hey there, Tony Lightfoot on the right-hand side, Chris Lapointe there on the left-hand side of your screen. Thank you very much, no matter where you're watching from.
32 off. Looks just about as clean and easy as your opener. Little loose line there out of 5, 6, and out the gate.
So here we go now. This now is Tommy Newman. Actually, Mitch Graw. Tommy Newman was our last competitor on the water who has a best jump 135 feet. It's the lead in men's 5. Let's see what Mitch Graw can do. Ah, yes, that's the jump. That's the jump. If he can land it, yes! There you go. He might have just snagged the title from the jaws of defeat. Mitch Graw. Distance coming through any moment now. If it's anything more than 41.1.
On jump number 3, Mitch Graw jumps
131 feet. 131 feet, which means that Mitch Graw So 39.9 meters, 131 feet there for Mitch Graw. That means that Tommy Newman by 4 feet has won the men's 5 national jump title. We'll take a look at the final leaderboard. Tommy Newman, he'll be stoked about that. 135 feet ahead of Mitch Graw with 131. Greg Webb with 128. Dave Island with 112. And Kevin Hyatt with 74. Those are your top 5 in men's 5 jump. All right, so what is our next jumping event to come, you ask? Well, it is women's 5. Only one competitor there. That's Tina Lindsay. All right then, folks, we got a little bit of time before we move into our next competitor, who should be Tina Lindsay in women's 5. So we're taking a quick break. How about you do so as well? Whoa. All right, then, folks, we are back with women's 5 jumping. Our one and only competitor in that division is Christina Lindsay. So here we go. Women's 5, Christina Lindsay. Taking a single cut, holding that left ski up and gaining some good direction, good solid technique, but unfortunately the landing needed some work. Hey, Chris. All right then. So Tina Lindsay out on the water right now has 2 more jumps to work with to try and put a score up on the board. It's been working quite hard on her technique. You can definitely see that she's not afraid to hold that left ski up all the way into the bottom of the ramp. Oh, and Tristina Lindsay. Oh, and collapses on the landing.
Jump number 2.
Ooh, and a pretty nasty fall there by Tristina Lindsay. So now Tristina Lindsay has got 1 more attempt at her disposal now. She's failed to land on the opening 2 jumps. It's got to get it this time. Technique looks good. There you go. There you go. Ha 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 ha. And that's an unusual component of her technique. She edges out, edges back into the wake, and then she edges up and over the ramp.
73 feet, 22.3 meters. 73, 22.3.
All right, 73 feet. 73 feet for Tina Lindsay, and I believe winning the jump title, as she is the only one in women's 5. All right. It'll be women's 4 next, right after this.
Mornings on the lake. The first time I got up and stayed up. Learning how to drive. Teaching our dog to swim. Long summer days, big sprays, and even bigger laughs. These are the moments that made up my childhood, that brought our family together, and the memories I'm now making with my kids. Being on the water isn't just something we do, it's who we are. Make your memories with Mastercraft.
I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. Guess you never learned your lesson. This is my time and you can't take it from me. You can't take it from me. I don't think you want to taste this.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns, and I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.
This is a shrimp po' boy. It could just be a sandwich, but today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you got up with the sun to enjoy the best bass fishing on Earth. Today, you walked historic halls where ghosts might pay a visit, but spirits are always present. Today, you wandered into a hole-in-the-wall cafe and fed your soul with a frosty local brew and this shrimp po' boy. Anywhere else, it's just a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana.
This is a ticket stub. You'd normally toss it out, but not today. Today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you took a face-flattening high-octane airboat through the marsh and ended up back in the time of dinosaurs. Today, you savored seafood that hadn't crossed state lines. Today, you danced till your soul felt good and your souls ached. That ticket stub, you tuck it away as a reminder, because today, you're in Louisiana.
Ever since I've been skiing on the D3 Ion S, I really like how the sweet spot is an inch bigger than the Evo, which has given me a lot more predictability in the course, whether it's calm or rough conditions. The way the ski feels makes me excited for the upcoming season.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
This is a hat. You can get one anywhere, but today you're in Louisiana. You forgot your favorite one at home, of course, so you got this one and some change. You gave some of that change to the band who got your 2 left feet to dance, and a few dollars to a man who typed up a poem just for you. You saved the rest for a dozen fresh oysters and a Sazerac, one to feed your face, the other to feed your soul. The hat, it's your new favorite, because today you're in Louisiana.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a fresh new attitude. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king, you can buy me a crown.
All right then, folks. Welcome back. Returning to jumping action. We have got Amy Carr on the water, and it's going to be women's for jumping. Now, we've still got a fair amount of competitors to go. We have 5 competitors in women's 4. We have international men, which there are going to be three competitors. That's 8 so far. Actually, 4 international men's competitors, so 12. So 9 competitors there, and then you add another 4. That'll give you 13 competitors between now and the end of today's competition. So hopefully we'll keep you entertained for that amount of time. And here comes Amy Carr on her first attempt. Here comes Amy Carr. A little back on her jumpers before she hits the ramp, and the result is that. So Amy Carr just needs to be a little bit crouched over the tips of her jump skis, and a little bit back. Handle goes up and exposed to the boat and makes the jump skis a little bit unworkable. So whilst we continue going through the jump event, let me tell you about a jump measurement system, which here we're using Splash Eye. It's been around since 1996. It's been installed around the world at least 120 times across 20 countries, and you see an example of some of the systems that they offer. Anything from a basic course and video jump place replacement all the way to a fully automatic system with a pre-configured desktop computer, a 4-port video capture, free intermeshed grids, so that basically it measures every single jump every single time, and you hardly need to be behind the computer to measure distances. You can find out more by going to splasheye.com/nationals. That's splasheye.com/nationals. So Amy Carr doing a little bit better that time. So we see Amy Carr up over the jump, a little bit better over her skis, and the landing was still a little bit rough, though, I do have to say. All right, so 10 meters exactly, or 33 feet for Amy Carr. So we've got that going right now. 33 feet, 10 meters. All right, here we go. This is Amy Carr, one last attempt at the ramp. Up and over, and won't land this time around, so she'll take the long swim into the shore. We'll have a look at her series of jumps with the jump scores. Amy Carr's best jump, her only jump, is 10 meters exactly, or 33 feet. Next competitor up in the women's forward jumping competition is Sandy Kovacs. So there is the progression of jump distances. 0 on the first, 33 on the second, 0 on the third. Her best is 33. Next up, Sandy Kovacs.
And if you guys want to tune in to ESPN on the Ocho, we've got the Cornhole Championships going on right by the podium. Not to take away from our water skiing. Ooh, just missed it, Cotton.
Sandy, 24 out of course confirmed. 24 out of course for Sandy.
Boom. Nice.
Legendary Jennifer Leachman the point. She'll be our last year in the Masters women here today. Tri-Lakes, great weather, great skiing conditions. Lori Kruger coming in at 35 off.
All right, that's going to be one for the blue team. Now Lori Kruger on the water, 35 off. Strong one, pretty good two. She's around 3, headed for 4. This will tie the lead with a full buoy. She's heading for 5. Round 5, over to 6. The new leader, Lori Kruger, with 6 at 35 off. She'll be coming back at 38 to push the score out, to put pressure on Jennifer LaPointe.
And here comes the purple lead. First check 35.
Coming out of Orlando, Florida.
So Sandy Kovacs now making her way into the course for the first of the 3 jumps that she has at her disposal. Up and over the skis. And will ride that jump out and receive a distance as a result. Okay, so Sandy Kovacs now coming in for jump number 2. Her best distance so far, you see up there on your screen just a few moments ago, 33 foot. 33 foot jump, actually. Sandy Kovacs in the lead with a 38 foot jump.
36 foot, so about 3'6", 11.1 meters.
Okay, so lose a bit of distance, but not much. 11.1 meters on jump number 2. It was 36 feet on jump number 2, but Sandy Kovacs still holds the lead right now in women's 4 jump. 36 feet.
All right, our top seed is getting geared up to challenge that lead. It's none other than Jennifer LaPointe. She's a 3-time world record holder, Hall of Fame for 2015. The score to beat right now, I believe, is 1.5 at 38 off.
Here comes Sandy Kovacs' last attempt.
Jump 3 confirmed. Jennifer LaPointe,
All right, so the excitement there on the slalom lake. Coming down to the final skier of the day. It's Jennifer Lapointe on the slalom lake, and we have another Jennifer about to hit the water. It's Jennifer Wood.
Here, Jennifer Wood, 31.7 narrow split. Jennifer, 31.7.
Here we go, Jennifer Wood, 3 jumps at her disposal. Incidentally, Sani Kovacs didn't jump any better with the 3rd jump. It's 11.4 meters, so she still has the lead on the basis of her first jump, which is 11.7. All right, 3 jumps coming right up for Jennifer Wood. So a fall on the first jump, even though she took a little bit of edge up over her skis, and everything looked pretty good up to that point, but then she leant away from the pull of the boat instead of just sat there and wait for the line to tighten. Would have been 69 feet had she have ridden that jump out. So a reride for a faster second segment. We'll get an optional reride, and she'll take it on jump number 1. There you go, and Jennifer Wood getting ready for a reride on jump number 1. Having a peeking over onto lake number 2 and seeing Jennifer Lapointe ski all the way through 35 off and making it look fantastic. Up and over, Jennifer Wood takes jump number 1. The re-jump and lands and rides it out.
Feet, towboat 70, 21.3 meters,
21.3 meters on jump number 1. And that gives her the lead, 70 feet. So with Mastercraft powering this section of the jump event, we've got Jennifer Wood. Excitement building on Lake 2, as you can probably tell, but here comes Jennifer Wood on jump number 2. Up and over, and will land that jump away. All right, so 22.6 meters for Jennifer Wood. Repeat the metric, please.
And your 78 Goode water ski champion in the Masters Women's Division with 2 at 38 off, Lori Kruger.
So 22.6 meters, it's 74 feet, her best jump so far. Up and over, and we'll land and ride that jump out. Okay, so 22.7 meters. It's 74 feet on that last jump. Definitely increasing her distance gradually from one jump to the next. So good skiing from her, and we've got another jumper ready to go. It should be Jenny Withrow as we continue on at the women's 4 jumping competition. Okay, jumper on the water now, Jenny Withrow. Hold on, I'm waiting for it. All right, here we go, Jenny Withrow. 3 jumps at her disposal. Let's see what she's got. There you go. Uncorks a beauty of a jump there.
Jump confirmed, time's okay. 93 feet, towboat, 93, 28.2 meters.
Alrighty, 93-footer opening jump for Jenny.
So a 93-footer will do very nicely. Thank you very much for Jenny Withrow on jump number 1. Jump number 1, 93 feet. All right, let's rock and roll. Jenny Withrow now edging away from the boat and will now bring those jump skis hard around for jump number 2.
Hey Pat, how you doing, sir? Thank you. Confirmed for Jenny.
Okay, 29.8 meters on that second jump. It's equivalent to 98 feet. And little loose off the edges coming into the bottom of the jump and a little flat. If we can wind this on a little bit. Does that have any real detrimental effect? Maybe, but Jenny Withrow, if she can just maintain her edge all the way through to the top left-hand corner, she would probably yield a far better distance that way. All right, Jane Greenwood is on the dock right now out of Scott, Arkansas. She will be our last jumper to come. Okay, Jenny Withrow coming in, jump number 3. Oh, and passing up the opportunity to go further. Didn't feel 100% safe, so she decided to pass up on the jump.
Time's confirmed, towboat. Time's okay.
All right, folks, we are on our last jumper of women's 4. Then we've only got 2 more divisions to come. Last jumper is going to be Jane Greenwood, as we see Jenny Withrow pass up on jump number 3. Let's have a quick look at the leaderboard, if at all possible. As Jenny Withrow, there we see her instant replay. There we go, Jenny Withrow, 98 feet. She's the leader with 1 competitor to go. Jennifer Wood with 74, Sandy Kovacs with 38, and Amy Carr with 33. All right, Jane Greenwood now. Here comes Jane Greenwood, first jump. Nice looking jump that will give her a little bit of a baseline and help her feel out the conditions. Conditions pretty much perfect here.
Jump confirmed, towboat, 87 feet, 87, 26.5 meters.
So 26.5 meters on jump number 1. And 26.5 meters is the equivalent of 87 feet. So she's still got some work to do. Here we go. One more time with Jane Greenwood. She has one jump to come after this. Here is the second. Taking a 3/4 cut. Oh, good, solid technique all the way through from the start through to the finish. Jane Greenwood. So, good, solid technique all the way from the start through to the finish. 33.8 meters, 111 feet, and you'll be able to see why from this angle. Good angle off the wakes. Good, strong takeoff. And the landing just as good as well. So there we go. That is Jane Greenwood. All right, so now jump number 3. She's already won the event with 111 feet, and we'll put that leaderboard up very, very soon, but not until we see Jane Greenwood approach the jump one more time. Nice jump there for Jane Greenwood. Can't fault her on that at all. A good dose of speed, nice height. The distance should reflect all of that effort. Okay, so 35.4 meters on that last jump for Jane Greenwood. 35.4 meters. It's enough for the win. And now we're going to transition through to our next section of the competition. I believe it's international men. The ramp's going to be raised up, and we're now going to take a break, I believe. So international men is next. Ramp's going up to 1.65 meters high. Emil Ritter will be first. There'll be a boat change. So whilst he gets ready and they get ready, we'll give you a break. How about that?
Mornings on the lake. The first time I got up and stayed up. Learning how to drive. Teaching our dog to swim. Long summer days, big sprays, and even bigger laughs. These are the moments that made up my childhood, that brought our family together, and the memories I'm now making with my kids. Being on the water isn't just something we do, it's who we are. Make your memories with Mastercraft.
You better hold on real tight, 'cause my knuckles turning real white. I'm a real fighter in you. You don't matter to me, you don't matter to me. You're running out of good times, 'cause I'm coming off the sideline. I'm a real fighter in you. You don't matter to me, you don't matter to me. I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now.
All right, we're good. Here we go. This is Harry Young, our first competitor up. Oh, dandy of a jump there from Harry Young, who comes to us from the United Kingdom. Yeah.
Copy on those both times, 3-2-1-6-4-1. Can you hold the skier at the end of the lake, please? Hold the skier at the end of the lake. Hey, hold him at the end of the lake? Max, please hold the skier. Can you tell me why we're holding him? Working on the jump camera.
So it looks like we may have one or two technical problems.
Thank you for waiting. That was a distance of 154 feet, 154, 46.8 meters.
So that first jump there for Harry Young, 154 feet or 46.8 meters. Harry Young, a skier from the northern part of England in the United Kingdom. Here we go. Harry Young, 154, is taking a three-quarter cut here again. Oh, sailing in for another brilliant-looking jump.
That jump was 160 feet, Tobo, 160, 48.7 meters.
48.0 meters. 48.0 meters on that jump there for Harry Young. And he Should be reasonably pleased with that. Has got one more attempt to come. We'll see if he'll come through with another big old distance.
I'm sorry, can I get the two distances for Harry? The first jump was 154, 154. The second jump was 160 feet, 160. Thank you.
Okay, so Harry opens up with a 154. Jump number 2, a 160. Let's see what he does on his third and final jump.
One last attempt here for Harry Young. Hand up a little bit high off the turn. Drives on through. I think he left a little bit on the ramp, but he did bring in a whole lot more in the way of speed.
Jump confirmed with a 331840. That jump was 162 feet, towboat 162, 49.5 meters.
So 162 feet, 49.5 meters. And much of the reason behind that increased distance was the fact that he held that left ski up in the air all the way off the turn through the second wake in, thereby giving him that extra dose of speed by having only one ski in the water rather than two. Harry Young in the lead in international men with a 162.
Copy that. Ethan McKinnon coming in.
Okay, so Ethan McKinnon is our jumper on now.
I'm sorry. Harry's last jump, please. Harry's last jump was 162 feet, 49.5 meters. Thank you.
Alrighty. Harry Young, 154, 160, 162.
All right, here we are. Here comes Ethan McKinnon, a native of Australia. Turns away. Oh, and came into jump with a bunch of speed, but the timing needed to be reworked. A skier for the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, that is Ethan McKinnon. Right, here he comes, Ethan McKinnon. Oh, better looking jump. Made the ramp this time around and lands lands, rides out the jump and will receive a score now. Provided that it's better than 49.5 meters, it would take the lead.
Jump was 152 feet, 152, 46.3 meters.
Alrighty, 152 on jump.
46.3 meters, 46.3 on jump number 2. So about a 10-foot chasm of difference between Harry Young and Ethan McKinnon, with Harry Young holding the sway with a 162.
Ethan coming in jump 3.
Here is Ethan. Jump number 3. Oh, nicely done. Better pull off the boat. Better pull off the top. That should be worth at least 10 feet more in the way of distance.
Bobby on that jump with a 331741. Okay, we need the ramp to go to 6 foot. Ramp to 6 foot, please. That last jump was 173 feet, 1.
I thought it was a good one. 173 for Ethan on.
So 52.8 meters or 173 feet on that last jump. So next competitor to go will be Emil Ritter, and he'll be jumping at the 1.8 meter ramp height or 6 feet.
Here will be Emil Ritter, 35 miles an hour, fast second, 35, fast second. Copy that, Emil Ritter coming in 35 fast. We at 6 foot now.
At 1 meter 80 now, or 6 feet high, this is Chile's Emil Ritter. Here we go, Emil Ritter on the 1.8 meter high ramp, or 6 feet high. Here he comes, jump number 1. Hui!
Copy on that pass with a 3417.
Here comes Emil Ritter. Second jump at 3, passed up on jump number 1. What has he got as a response to that? Here he comes, jump number 2. Oh yeah, look at this! Look at that jump. That should be well in excess of 60 meters.
Jump was 200 feet, 200, 60.9 meters. 60.9 meters.
So 200 feet exactly. 200 or 60.9 meters. 60.9. Here we go. One last attempt there for Emil Ritter. Here he comes. Oh, nice looking jump again. So smooth off the turn and so powerful off the second wake, allowing the boat to do what it's intended to do.
The jump was also 200 feet, 200, 61.1 meters.
So 61.1 meters, also 200 feet. Didn't collect with all of that jump, and he knows it too. So we'll land and ride on into the shore. We're having jumped back-to-back leaps of 200 feet. Last jumper to come in international men. This is Martin Coleman.
Here, Martin Coleman, 35 miles an hour, 5 seconds. Martin, 35, 5 seconds.
Martin Coleman.
Martin Coleman coming in 35 fast.
So, Martin Coleman is on the water, chasing down a jump distance of 61.1 meters or 200 feet with the 3 jumps that he has at his disposal. Glorious sunshine here at Tri Lakes as we begin to wind down on day number 4 of 5. Thanks a lot to our donors for making this webcast possible, alongside Splash Eye and skiitagain.com, along with the 5 regions of AWSA. And a lot of those names belong to people that are already here on site. So thanks a lot to those guys and gals. Pulled behind the Nautique towboat, this is Martin Coleman. Let's see what he's got on jump number 1. Oh! Decent speed, but passing up on jump number 1. That's Martin Coleman. There's 4 left after this, and then it's men's 4 jump. Yeah, international men. I was wondering how yeah. All right, here we go. We got Martin Coleman, the current world overall water ski champion. So here we go. Martin Coleman. No jump registered with his first attempt. He passed up on that one. Now let's see what he has for the remaining 2 attempts. Turns away, brings the handle down. Good, strong. Stands into the base of the jump and just absolutely flies off the top, using that boat's power to drive him into the surface of the ramp. So 185 puts him in second place right now. 185 is good enough for second, but Martin Coleman is certainly a skier who's capable of jumping well in excess of 200 feet. Needed a jump of that similar range last year to win the world overall title. Be interested to see if Martin Coleman could successfully defend that title. We're not even too sure for absolute certain where the World Championships will be next year in the Elite Worlds, but wherever it will happen to be, it will be measured by Splash Eye systems that have been around since 1996. With 120 installations in 20 countries worldwide, and has been present here in 10 of the last 11 nationals. You can find out more about their specials by going to splasheye.com/nationals. Here we go, Martin Coleman. Former skier at the University of Louisiana at Monroe. And not feeling particularly at ease jumping this time around. So I don't think that jump's going to be anywhere close to 190 feet.
That
So 58.5 or 192 feet. 192 feet, and we'll have a quick look at the leaderboard for international men, but not until we've seen these distances, 185, 192, and how that looks on the leaderboard. It will show Martin Coleman in second in the international men's category here at the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Our last event today is going to be men's four jump. We'll adjust the ramp or reduce it down to the required height for men's four. And then we'll resume action right after this break at the 78th Goode Water Ski Nationals. See you on the flip side.
Ever since I've been skiing on the D3 Ion S, I really like how the sweet spot is an inch bigger than the Evo, which has given me a lot more predictability in the course, whether it's calm or rough conditions. The way the ski feels makes me excited for the upcoming season.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
This
All right, down to our last event of the day. It is men's four jump. Our first competitor up is going to be Thomas Lawler. And this section of the competition being pulled by Mastercraft. Up and over, a good easy looking first jump. So 11.7 meters, 11.7 meters on jump number one, which is 38 feet. Here we go. So Thomas Lawler, second jump. Looking pretty good on the landing as well.
That jump was 43 feet, so both 13.1 meters.
13.1 meters.
Copy that. Coming in for jump 3, 30 miles an hour, RTB in the course. Thank you.
So those are your two distances, 43 feet on jump number 2, and that third jump there you see remains empty because he has yet to take it. This now is Thomas Lawler. Ooh, nicely done. Can't ask fairer than that. 3 consistent looking right overs.
That jump was 47 feet, sailboat, 47, 14.3 meters.
So 14.3 meters on jump number 3. That represents his best effort. All right, our next jumper to come, and this is a treat to watch. One of the finest talents of his kind in the world of adaptive water skiing. A member of the United States World Adaptive Water Ski Team and world champion. Won that title, has won many titles, the latest being those that were available to him in Skarnes in Norway. He is Craig Tim. Have a good one. So, Craig Tim, who's jumped in excess of 120 feet, and the way that he's done it, for those of you wondering, how on earth is he able to jump with one arm? Well, there is actually a device that's actually connected to him called the Dolga sling, which basically means that that if he takes pressure off his hand, then the sling takes care of the rest, releasing pressure from the other side of his body. As long as he holds onto the handle with his functioning arm, then the sling takes care of the rest.
Copy that. Jump with a 514656. So we just had a jump of 78 feet, 78, 23.9 meters.
78 feet on jump number 1, 7-8.
Yes. Okay. Okay, so 23.9 meters or 78 feet. Here we go. This is Craig Tim. Dropping it in and taking a single cut once again. Certainly must use an inordinate amount of strength there, especially in the stomach muscle area, just to keep his balance over the skis coming into landing enough to where he can actually ride it out, because he doesn't have the benefit of releasing with one arm coming into land to balance yourself over your skis.
Copy that, thank you, 33.6. Jump was 80 feet, 80, Topo, 24.5 meters.
24.5 meters. That puts him in an increased lead. 24.5 meters, which is the equivalent of 80 feet for Craig Tim. Only got two more skiers to come after Craig. So 7 jumps, 3 for each of our last 2 competitors. And this final one for Craig Tim, nicely done. Almost, fails to land that jump. But a great effort there for Craig Tim. Really pushing it out there. All right, Jay Idem now. 3 jumps at his disposal. Our second to last competitor out in the men's 4 jumping competition. Jump number 1, Jay Edam. Oh, decent effort there. A good dose of speed, and the lift was pretty good as well, as that boat makes its way round the east end of the lake.
That jump was 137 feet, 137.41.
Wow, full green jump of 137, Jay Edam.
All right, 41.8 meters. 41.8 meters. Enough to give him the lead quite naturally with 137 feet. All right, Jay Edom now. Second attempt. Rising up just before the jump at the critical moment and absolutely kicking that one down the lake. Lift is good. Hopefully the jump is better by the same measure.
Copy on that jump with a 5.245.57. Good time. That jump was 138 feet, 138, 42.1 meters.
So AJ Edom with 42.1 meters, 138 feet. Here we go. Here he comes, jumping in. Oh, good kick, and was definitely prepared to push out over the tips of his skis, but didn't get as much height, I don't think. The speed was certainly there, no worries about that.
5.346.58. Good time. That jump was 140 feet, 140, 42.6 meters.
So maybe the speed did help after all. 42.6, giving him a jump of 140 feet. All right then, folks, and there is your leaderboard. Immense forward jump. Jaden with 140 feet, Craig Team with 80, and Thomas Lawler with 47 feet. And we've got one more competitor to come. Naturally, all four of those individuals will be on the podium, on the five-rung podium. The question is, what position will the last competitor take? That last competitor is Kirby Wetzel. All right, then, here we go. Kirby Wetzel with 3 attempts at his discretion. He is our last jumper of today's action. Good push there, and unfortunately unable to get up. So he's got 2 remaining. All right, here he comes. One more time. Here he comes right off the turn. Hitting that jump like a bowling ball. And just managing to take that distance all the way through.
Jump was 128 feet, 128, 39.0 meters.
So not a bad jump. He just needs to add, let me see here, 11.
So 39 meters puts him at 128 feet and puts him exactly 12 feet behind our current leader, Jadem. Jay Edom currently in lead with 140 feet. Kirby Wetzel in second. But there is 12 feet separating those 2 competitors. Let's see if Kirby Wetzel can claw that back.
Okay, so 128 Kirby Wetzel. Well, here we go, folks. This is the drama. Kind of happened with Tommy Newman and Rich Claw. Came down to one jump to decide the champion. Kirby, jump 3. Tommy Newman won it.
All right, coming in on jump number 3.
Kirby and Jay Edom. He needs a 139. Nice and tight on the gold tight line. Here we go.
Here he comes, jump number 3. Oh, yes. Good looking jump. Taking in a lot of speed. We'll wait for the distance coming through from our scorer.
Jump with a 5.4, 4.8, 5.7. Good time.
All right, well, we are going to have a award.
Handle up high.
26 feet, 126, 38.4.
So 38.4 meters doesn't improve things for Kirby Wetzel, which means that Jay Edom takes the national title in men's 4 jump. Kirby Wetzel in second place with a 128. He swims into the dock, and there is the leaderboard to confirm. Jay Edom with 140, Kirby Wetzel with 128 in second, and Craig Tim in third place with 80, along with Thomas Lawler with 47. So that concludes action for today. We return tomorrow for one last day of these national championships to complete the age categories that were started today, such as open men and open women. And we do this with the support of USA Water Skiing and Wake Sports, Tri-Lakes, Goode, who are the title sponsor of the 78th U.S. National Water Ski Championships, And we also have these sponsors as well, Splash Ice Skiing again, AWSA, and the 5 regions that are underneath that tournament governing body umbrella. So, that is it for the time being, and I'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early, so make sure you're up. Make sure you grab yourself a cold beverage and grab yourself your favorite seat and continue to watch some of the best skiing that you will see being webcast. This is Tony Lightfoot saying ciao for now, and I will see you tomorrow morning.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new parachute. I got the attention. I'm on a mission.